Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is indeed a Sunday. That means it is Witcher Sunday. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. This is Witcher Road's home, and these are my fabulous, wonderful players. We may or may not get a Billy later tonight, depending on traffic and life from the world. But, we should go around, let everybody introduce themselves, and say how happy your character is that they had a full night to sleep. Why don't we start with Simon?
We did?
We ended the session with you guys all crashing in Eleanor's house in Beauclair.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Well, and then the next morning, and then things happened. We'll get back to that. What happened in the morning? But yeah, you got to sleep.
That's right. We all smell of cooking. Yeah.
That's right. Favorite breakfast. Well, I'm Simon. Hi. Kadern is happy to have slept because the last 24 hours felt like it was 3 months. Kinda. He's good. I'm good. I'm Simon. I play Kadern of Adern. Pronouns he, him. And that's it for me for now.
Okay, then. Well, directly below Simon, we have the wonderful, fabulous Lindy. Hello, my dear. How are you? And how is Brenna feeling over the fact that, she had the opportunity to sleep, and she had an opportunity to sleep in a very restful place for her.
Yeah, she did sleep. Hi, I'm Lindy, Laugh of Lindy, and I will be playing Brenna. She's a cat school witcher, and Elena, it's fine. She may have been mega stressed out. And so after tucking her brother in very firmly to bed and scooping up his spontaneously combusted boyfriend into a bag, she was like, I'm going for a walk. And she did, and she found herself at a vampire's house, where she was like, here, I got a gallon of blood for you. Vintage mine from this afternoon. So, that's that. And then he's like, you look like you need a drink. She's like, yeah, I probably do, because she kind of looked not great. It had been a day, as Kadern said. And so she slept. She doesn't usually sleep outside of Matina, but she actually got some sleep last night, because I think it wasn't the physical exhaustion, it was the emotional exhaustion that got to her. And so she stayed the night at Detlef's place.
I mean, that makes sense. And last but never least, the wonderful, the fabulous Trupa. How are you? How are you feeling?
I am feeling fine. I've got my water and I'm ready. Yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm sorry, Lindy, did you say spontaneous human combustion?
That's what it looked like to Brenna, because Brenna doesn't know all the details of what happened, because she's not a mage. She was just like, Yanto has a spell, okay, and then whoosh, your boyfriend went up in flames, and she's like, I fucking know, necromancy is bullshit.
Yeah. I wonder what Kadern...
Look, I, the player, know better, but Brenna doesn't know.
Yeah, I know. So the only person who knows better is Kadern. Anyhow, my character passed out because he has sepsis at the moment. So he's not physically all that well. Sepsis is not great for a person. So yeah, at the moment he's like, all of his stats are lessened and his stamina is halved, and he's not feeling great because he has sepsis. You sometimes get sepsis. And also, I feel like Brenna would know all about that, because Brenna's name is Countess Brenna Gives Sepsis von Bedler, and her favorite pastime, and so is giving people sepsis. So that's how he is right now. He's tucked in with really good hospital corners, so he can't actually move because he's not doing very well. And he's waking up and going to try to figure out, where his boyfriend's body is. When he wakes up.
When he wakes up.
Yeah.
But you do get to you got your recovery last time.
Yeah. Still less than half. I mean, above the kind of like, there's like in Witcher, there's a threshold that if you're below that threshold, your entire life is sad. It's a very
bad place to be.
It's a bad place to be. Because you know how like in some games you have hit points or you have no hit points, and it's a binary switch. Either you're alive and everything is great, or you're not and everything is not great. But in The Witcher, you have like hit points, and if you have most of them, you're okay, more or less, kind of, depending.
As long as you don't dip beneath like a third of your hit points, you're typically fine. I was at 1/3, and I was okay because I wasn't below 1/3.
Yeah, if you get below 1/3 of your hit points, it's not great. Also, if you have critical wounds like septic shock, then also you're not great. So I'm just going to note some general not greatness, but that's what happens.
Lots of not greatness.
Yeah.
Lots of not greatness. But it is a new day. It is a new dawn.
Does that mean we're in day 135?
136.
136.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I just updated the calendar.
Oh, thank you.
It had been day 135 for the past 4 weeks.
It had been. When did we cross over to 136?
At the end, when you slept.
Right. So now we're in 136.
Yes, now you're at the 136. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I like to keep notes.
I understand. I also keep notes. I keep a lot of notes, which is why I know a lot of things, which is why I pay attention to things. And when we left off, Cadarn, you were waking up to a smell that you hadn't smelled in years of your mother's cooking.
Breakfast cake.
Breakfast cake. What you gonna do? You said you got dressed and put on all your armor because I don't know why.
Because I'm slightly paranoid now. That's a thing that happens when voices come out of nowhere.
And everybody made fun of Yanto for being paranoid. He's quite practiced at it. I mean, whatever.
You are. I'm not.
Skill.
I'm not. Hence why I'm getting dressed up head to toe, just to make sure. And I will actually try to sneak my way downstairs.
I need you to roll me a stealth then, if you are going to attempt to sneak anywhere.
Wow.
Nope.
This is going well tonight. 5.
Yep. Not gonna go. You think you're sneaking.
Yeah.
But you also don't know this house really well. So.
No. It's like if every creaking floorboard had a vendetta against me.
Yeah. Kinda. You can roll me an awareness, please.
The point, I'm gonna fumble anyway. Oh, no, okay. 19.
Well, you don't hear anything from downstairs. Everything still smells divine. You can smell the cinnamon, nutmeg, that hint of ginger, a little bit of anise coming up the stairs. Sweet scent of honey baked goods. But you don't hear anything. You don't hear anyone. This is a townhouse, by the way. It's not a manor house like Yonto had. It's,
Mm-hmm.
you know, there are 3 bedrooms upstairs, and then there's a
I'll
front room and a private.
I'll still
study
make
and a
my
kitchen.
way to towards the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see? Well, I mean, I guess if someone was cooking, they'd probably open the windows, so I'm not likely to see any smoke inside.
Maybe depending on how the flue is in the chimney. The kitchen is a separate room that you wouldn't necessarily see from the stairs, right? Because the stairs come down into the front room, which is both like a sitting room and a dining room kind of area. And then there's a kitchen behind a wall, behind the front room. You don't see anything. Don't see anyone. As you make your way, attempting to be quiet, sneak downstairs. Door to the kitchen is closed. You don't hear anyone, you just smell that scent.
Okay.
It's a little stronger as you come downstairs, you know? Like you're following it.
Are there any other bedrooms downstairs?
No. There are only the 3 bedrooms in this house on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
I mean, there's an attic space, but...
Okay. No, it's just okay. If I want to warn anyone, I need to go back upstairs. All right, I'll keep following the scent to wherever it is it leads me.
Into the kitchen, through the door. You can push that swinging door open. See the fire from the hearth. Beautiful, like, raised cake plate. There's that breakfast cake sitting on it, right on the table that kind of doubles as like a cook surface and an eating surface if you ever wanted to have an eating kitchen, you know, kind of dinged and marked. You can see the hanging bundles of herbs and a couple pots and pans from the lowered rack above. There is no one here.
And there is no there is nothing like actively cooking at the moment either.
Nope,
or,
you
like,
just
baking.
see, I mean, there's the hearth fire still lit. You can see where the brick oven is warm. That swing cast iron door on it open. The cake itself sitting beautifully on this cake stand. That light drizzle of glaze your mother would put on. A little syrup. Honey syrup.
Hello?
There's a slight echo as your voice reverberates around the room, hanging off of the pans and the brick oven, the door that's closed to the outside, but no answer.
Hello? I'm going to mage training the cake.
Okay. Roll magical training.
Is this cake? I fumbled by 16. What the fuck today?
It's not a possible roll, by the way. You can't roll below 1. You have to have 1.
1.
0
That's
doesn't
still
exist.
so terrible.
It is
Mhm.
a horrible roll for you. Sorry. It's a really gorgeous cake. Formed on that slight rise of a bunt pan. You can see a little arch, like the little pointed domes on the bunt itself. The drizzle of that honeyed glaze, that slight scent of citrus comes with it. It's just a perfect.
And no one's around?
Nope.
Oh, well, don't mind me if I do. And I'm gonna grab like a plate and a knife, and I'm gonna cut myself a piece of said cake.
You just cut into it. There's a slight resistance from that like crisp outer cell, and then slides right through beautifully. Pull you out a slice. It's got that beautiful crumb on the inside. Smell the scents of those spices stronger now that you've cut the cake.
Does it look oddly colored inside?
No. It's exactly as it should be. Exactly as you remember.
Then I'm gonna take a bite.
You bite into it. It's that moment where that first bite and that sugar and butter just kind of melt in your mouth. Have that memory, that sense memory that's tied to both scent and taste of just your mother making this for special occasions. Holidays. New Year. Not birthdays, though. She wouldn't make this for birthday. It's odd, you recall she wouldn't make this when your dad was there. But special times, and that scent just kind of thing. It tastes as you remember. It's good. It's that moment nostalgia burns into your memory.
I scarf down the cake and I take another like part. And by part, I mean probably like a quarter of it. And then I remember that there are other people in the house, so I'm gonna leave half a cake for everyone else because they should also experience the deliciousness.
Yanto.
Yes.
Excuse me a moment. You are slowly awakening. You are well rested. Well, you feel like crap. But healing crap. You feel like you've got a solid 8 hours of sleep. Nothing interrupted you. You feel that pressure of being very well tucked in.
Where am I?
A nicely appointed bedroom. It's not too fancy, you know, you don't even have to roll for it from your perspective. It's a decent merchant class, you know, possibly second bedroom, maybe a guest room. There's a bed, but it's a captain's bed, so you've got the headboard and a footboard with the rails. You don't have any big posts or anything. There's a nice heavy comforter and a couple extra blankets on there. You can feel the warmth of what was a fire. It's kind of dwindled down. There's a bedside table and a candle on it. And there's a small window that's closed at the moment.
Before I let on that I'm awake, because you never know, right? You never know. I'm gonna just listen to see if I can tell if there's someone in the room with me before I open my eyes. Because after all,
okay, well,
never
roll that
know.
awareness.
You never know, right? You never know. 21.
No one is there.
All right. Then I open my eyes.
This room is done in shades of like cream and blue, light woods. Not like pine or something, but not heavy dark woods. It's lived in, but not lived in, if that makes sense. A second bedroom, a spare bedroom, but of a home that's not a showpiece.
It's not an inn.
No, it's not an inn.
I'm going to attempt to get out of bed, which I feel like should be a physique roll.
Oh, it will definitely be a physique roll to get up.
Yes.
Luck.
Thank you.
Fuck the and roll good.
Well,
I care.
okay. Physique. 13.
You can kind of start to feel the blankets loosening, but at the same time, they're not coming undone. And you realize that the only thing restraining you is the blankets. It's not like anybody tied you up or did anything else.
Yeah.
I just did the tuck.
Yeah. And, somebody took the effort to take your boots and your jacket off to make you your boots and your belt and your jacket so that you could sleep comfortably, but nothing else on your person was touched or harmed in any way.
I'm going to make a dodge escape to see if I can wriggle out of this, because I don't know what's going on. But I get a -1 because I have sepsis.
And you would see that your like jacket and boots and stuff are like a chair, like next to the bed.
17 to wriggle out.
You can start to wriggle out. It will take you some time and effort, and it's not quiet, right?
Can I roll stealth? Because I'm trying to just like scoot out of the
yeah,
covers.
but it's one of those like
The beds
are moving stuff.
Well, if the bed will make noise, in which case I will just be really, really slow. I will just very slowly work at the covers because I don't want to make any noise because I don't know what the situation is. So I will be as slow as possible, right? If I have to like very slowly, like just pull at the corner of the covers for some time before I can get, pull it out, I will do that instead. If it's like a slow physique, I will do that because I don't know where I am or where anyone else is or what's going on. And I don't want to alert anybody in this place that I'm awake.
Roll it will take you some time, like 5, almost 10 minutes of slowly maneuvering, because it's, again, this isn't an inn, but this isn't like a fancy noble's house. This is a lived in, there's that slight creak from the mattress in the bed strungs,
and I will like try to keep my body completely still and just like pull right at the blanket to try to loosen up a side so that I don't make any noise because I don't know what's happening. And there's nobody here. So I don't like it. And I'm not in an inn. So I don't know what's going on. So I'm going to be just like work a corner of this blanket, as best as possible. as
It will take you like 7 minutes.
I can be patient, you know?
You can. You can indeed be patient. Why don't you roll me another awareness, please?
22.
You can see based on where the window is and the sun coming through it and everything, you're pretty sure it's morning.
Mm,
Not early morning, but not late morning, like a nice solid 8 o'clock. Respectable time to be sleeping to. You can
But I
kind
keep-
of hear the distant sounds of the city.
First or second floor?
Second floor. Definitely
Mhm.
second floor. You can smell the wood smoke, the kind of that's dissipating as the coal, the coals of your fire begin to uh fade away.
Mhm.
You don't hear anybody moving around. You don't smell. But wait, you do smell something.
What? Also, I'm like listening for the help. You know what I mean?
Mhm. It smells like that stew. You know the one that your mother promised to make when your dad got home.
Mm-hmm.
That you went out to try and find him.
Mm-hmm.
They were having a fight, and
Okay.
she said she would make stew, and you were like, "I'll go get him." She hadn't.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's bad. That's clearly bad. Because my
I
mother's
mean-
dead, so this is not good. This is bad. I am going to continue to work really quietly to get out of this bed. Like,
Oh, by this
as
point,
quietly as possible.
By this point, you can get out of this bed.
Yeah, I'm going to get dressed as quietly as possible.
Roll me that stealth.
-1. 14.
Okay.
Um,
It's quiet. There are a couple like creaks, but it's very obviously like the creak and settling of an old building.
yeah.
That just the floorboards are. It's not like you hit a creaky floorboard. It's just there are floorboards that are creaking in your around you.
Yeah, I'm going to climb out the window and get out of this place.
A very important question.
Yes.
Are you using any tool to help you?
I worked originally as a second story person, so climbing up and down places is a thing that I can do.
Yes, it is. I need an athletics then.
Yes, I will give you that. Because I don't like any of this at all. In any way. This is some kind of magical trap, because it's something bad is what it is. -1 for my sepsis. 25.
You slide the window open just quietly as it swings in, and it's really nice. It's actually like a wrought iron floor glass window with glass. You can kind of see that slight ledge, but that's more of a ledge for functional, not decorative purposes, and it's not more than a couple inches.
Yeah.
You know that you would be like, these are people who would pay attention to the concerns of second story. It would be much harder for you to get in as a second story man than you getting out at the moment based on this architecture, but it's okay. There's a small garden in front of you. Trees.
Yeah.
Couple vegetable patch.
I've broken in and out of places before, but there's clearly some kind of weird magic thing going on, which is a trap. So we're not going to stay in this place. We're going to get out and get onto the street and try to figure out where we are. We're going to get away from this place and find out where we are.
You make your way down. You're in the courtyard.
Back entrances, of course, we don't want to be seen by whatever place this is.
Well, I mean, it's not really a courtyard, it's a townhouse, so. And you're in the front?
So the window for the bedroom faces the front of the house?
No, sorry, I misspoke. You're in the front right corner. So picture it as a townhouse.
Yeah.
The bedroom, the window you just went out, it's on a like little bit of a side, but that's because there's another townhouse that's like right up close and personal. Not quite an alleyway between the two of them, but you know,
A little narrow. Yeah.
enough that a person might make deliveries or go around, but you know, not really a wall or anything. Just,
yeah.
and you can kind of get the building below next to you is lower. There's only one floor with a very pitched roof.
Yeah, we're gonna go out. Probably at this point, we're gonna go out. Creep down towards the back of this place so we can get out without, in case there are people observing the front. We're gonna sneak out of this place. I feel like if I were in a friendly place, like my sister would have been there maybe, but I don't hear anyone and I don't like it. So we're gonna go and try to figure out where in the town we are, orient ourselves.
You make your way down along the side. You kind of creep along the side of the building. You creep down out to the garden. There's a door open into the kitchen.
Ooh, other direction. We don't want that. There could be a cook or something. Other direction.
Towards the house? Towards the street?
Towards the street, yeah. Because we do not want to pass an open door. That's how you get spotted.
Okay, so are you making, okay, again.
So as I'm moving, I see there's an open door that's into this crevice way that I'm in. So there's like,
No, it's not into the crevice way, it's into the garden. So if you've come down through the crevice way, you're like going out the back, the back door is open.
Can I avoid getting into the sightline of that back door?
Possible.
If not, then I'll go the front way.
It is possible.
If it's not probable, I will go out the front way.
It's you roll me casing the joint, right? Isn't that it?
Yes. Case the area.
Case the area.
I think that's also to -1. Because I got sepsis. 17.
You're pretty sure that if you were feeling 100%, you could do it easily.
Yeah.
But how you're currently feeling, you're not sure you can make the movements cleanly the way you would need to avoid that door.
Yeah, so we'll go out the front. I'll creep back down the crevice towards the street rather than take the risk that whichever butcher or person with a meat cleaver who might be there, whatever, might see me. So we'll creep out the front way.
Kadarin, could you roll me awareness, please?
Being as stealthy as possible, because I do not want to be seen by whomever might be there.
19.
Should I roll my stealth?
No, you did. Your conditions haven't changed for the stealth to have changed.
Okay.
Right. You hear movement along the side of the house from out the back door. It's the first thing you've heard all morning.
Hello?
Are you being quiet when you do this?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking out loud.
Okay, good. Yanto, you probably hear Kadarin's voice coming from inside door that you are attempting to avoid.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and try to figure out where I am and go back to the manor.
Okay.
That's the last place. That's a place I can orient myself at and figure out what's going on.
You make your way out to the street.
I'm gonna act chill, like just person walking.
Well, in that case, could I please ask you to roll me... Oh, wait. Hold, please. I need you to roll me a thing.
Okay.
I need you to roll me charisma.
Okay.
You have a small problem, sir.
22.
There's your problem. Remember, Desire
Well,
said something to you?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I can't stealth and everyone will notice me all the time, but I'm trying to look like I'm just a person walking down the street.
Oh, it's not that you can't stealth, it's just that you're memorable.
Yeah, I know that's a problem that I basically, this is like a long-term problem. I know it, but I'm just trying to look like I'm a person walking down the street who should be walking down the street. Trying to act chill.
You do look like a person walking down the street.
I mean, I know that everyone's gonna remember me. I know that. Like that's like my curse from Desire, that I am always gonna be remembered.
But here's the thing. It kind of goes hand in hand with another thing. There are a number of people who are kind of looking at you and they're like, you hear, and because they're attempting to be quiet, but they're really not. It's not an attempt. They think they're whispering, but most of these folk are laborers and you know, delivery people, carriages, not inherently quiet people. They're like, my God, it's him. He's so cool. Do you think I like if I get an autograph? Like, can I do?
We're gonna have to go.
Should I? I have to ask. Do you think?
I'm gonna hurry.
Do
I'm
you
gonna rush.
Okay. I mean, maybe.
Move with a quickness.
Oh wait, no, he's leaving. He's leaving. God, fuck.
It's no good. It's no good.
Once you're on the main street, you realize that you're only like one neighborhood away from where the manor was before it collapsed. You know, the more merchant class area of town, like rather than the nouveau riche area of town.
Yeah. We're gonna move as quickly as possible towards the manor. The last I remember, the stables hadn't collapsed, and I'm gonna go there and hide. Well, I'm should see if there's anybody there, because there might be people there. Yeah.
It's gonna take you a little bit, so why don't we check in with Brenna? How you doing?
Yeah.
Great. It's fine. Emotionally, just somewhat traumatized. It's good.
Yep. You woke up. You're here.
Mm-hmm.
You're rested.
Yay, rest.
There was...
Oh, look at all those hit points. Not all of them. But instead of a third, I'm at like half now. Or
recovery.
A little over half. Two-thirds.
Recovery is a great thing.
Yes.
If you get the opportunity to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you don't. In this case, you did.
It was so nice. So lovely. Nothing like some good old recovery, you know.
And you make your way... Well, what do you do when you wake up? Relaxed.
She was like asleep, so she actually does wake up. I just take in the room, be like, oh, it's, you know, see if Detlef's still there, if he's left, or what's, you know, see
he
what's
is
up.
not currently there. There is, however,
Mhm.
like a small folded piece of paper on the pillow next to you.
Okay.
Roll
over, grab, open. That's how I look in bed when I look at my phone. I'm like, oh. It's very flattering, I know, but you know.
You'll realize that the bed is rather large. A Californian king, for comparison's sake.
Well, yeah, of course.
Large
Why
and
wouldn't it
dominate,
be?
of course. A large, imposing, ebony, spiral carved bedposts, a canopy and drapery of like a very deep midnight blue velvet. You open the little note. It's very generic. He had unfortunately had a business event that he could not avoid. And he looks forward to seeing you when your schedule allows.
Okay. Cool.
The key by the side of the door is for you.
Oh, okay. Noted.
On the side
Just-
table, just
Mhm.
inside.
We'll just take a minute. Take a big, just a big, post, like when you wake up and you're all like stretchy, you know. Oh, there was a lot of stuff that happened in the past 48 hours that she did not sleep during until now. So it's just good to get some sleep, and she's gonna do that whole like stretching while laying down routine
Mm-hmm.
that both me and my cat perform every morning. And then be like, man, I wish I could just relax here for a little bit longer. But there are people I need to check up on, and so she's going to sigh and get up, find all her clothes, put them back on, get ready to go check in on people back at Eleanor's house.
You work through the room. You're not that far. Again, it's another townhouse.
Yeah,
again, it's
it's
not
not that far.
It's not that far. This is the slightly larger room that runs along the whole back of the house. And you can overlook into the garden that's down there.
Oh,
Once
lovely,
you-
beautiful
you know,
garden. Wow,
Beautiful.
nice.
It's very nice. I mean, very simplistic, much more naturalistic. Not a lot of,
Like a cottage garden. Yeah.
but not even that. It's too not. It's too well kept to be truly ignored and allowed
Mhm.
to go fully natural. But it's
Mm-hmm.
like, there's a couple trees and some place to sit, and there's a grass under there, but there's not like any plantings or real landscaping that you can see.
Yeah. A cottage type garden. Yeah.
Um,
Maintained, but enough perennials that it just kind of has a wild look all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. pretty much. And then you make your way downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Very dark, heavy woods. Not a lot of bright lights or candles, but he doesn't really need them, and neither do you.
Neither did she. Yeah. It doesn't bother her that much.
Doesn't. There's, again, you can see a key
Mm-hmm.
on the sideboard. It's kind of this low running sideboard that's when you come down the stairs right inside the vestibule. It's not quite a foyer to the door.
Mm-hmm.
A little black velvet ribbon tied through it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take that then.
You can add to your inventory. You have a key to Detlef's place.
Okay. Adding to inventory. Key. Detlef's place. All right, cool. Done. Noted. It's in there. Oh,
So you're
quantity
gonna make
one.
your way back to Eleanor's house.
She'll leave a note that's like, understand business comes first. Thanks for last night. For whenever, he comes back. And then like plans for the future, Mahakam, Viper School, but don't expect to see you there. Haha. Like, doubt I'll see you at a school full of witchers. But there's my possible travel agenda for the next 6 months, whatever. 'Cause travel
You
does take a
know,
while.
we'll see where we end up.
Exactly. She doesn't fully know, so she's just like, 2 most likely places? And then just leaves the note, and then we'll go to Alienor's place.
It's only a couple streets in a corner
Mm-hmm.
around. Could you roll me awareness, please?
Yes, I can. Do I see my brother? Is that...
Oh, with
What
a
if-
29, you definitely see your brother making his way down the street.
We'll just sidle up next to him.
You're muted.
We're muted.
Which direction is she coming from?
Kind of behind you.
I run. If I hear somebody coming up on me, I run.
Yanto.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's Brenda's
sprint.
voice.
I'm gonna sprint.
Okay, well, you have sepsis, so I'm gonna
Okay,
catch up to you.
both of you roll athletics, because this will be great.
Uh-huh.
Because there's clearly some kind of magic badness happening, and
Yeah,
also
like your
there was a
boyfriend
lot of
spontaneously combusting. That's
badness
fine.
happening.
Just gonna...
17.
Yeah. No.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
You rolled
I
really
rolled a
well,
3.
and she rolled really shit. But
Yeah,
19 beats 17.
Yeah.
So your sister will... I'll let the two of you talk about how
He's
you...
going to keep running. Just for the record, he's going to keep running.
You shouldn't run the sepsis, as I'm jogging next to him.
I'm going to try to do evasive maneuvers.
I don't want to trip you, but if I have to.
Try to.
Why are you running?
Not going to speak to what might be an apparition.
Okay.
I'm
Hand on shoulder.
gonna
Why are you running?
keep running. Just keep running. There was my mother's stew, so I cannot trust anything that's happening. Also, there were like a bunch of demons, so a bunch of things going on.
There were a bunch of demons, yeah.
So I'm gonna keep
Um,
running and try to avoid things that are clear, trying to these temptations, right? The demon's desire, right? Yeah. I'm gonna keep.
You keep running after she's like, why are you running? She's gonna be partially obviously annoyed. Like, of course, this is what I deal with first thing in the morning. But also
running.
glad she didn't lounge in bed, because then she would have missed her brother.
Running for my life. Clearly not in a good space. Well, actually, not clearly, because Brenda doesn't understand emotions. Running for his life.
Yeah, maybe you're just confused. Maybe it's the sepsis. Maybe it gets in the brain. She doesn't know. She's never had sepsis. She just dishes it.
So,
He's gonna keep
right
going.
now, the point... both of you attempt to roll athletics. I'll give Brenna a +1 because she has already won.
Yeah. No, I can't imagine he's going to get away from her, but you're going to have to knock him out if you want him to not keep running away from you, because he's going to keep running away from you, even if you.
sepsis, you'll tire out at some point.
Yeah. So he's gonna if you keep.
I don't think she'd try to knock you out at first, but she would definitely try to trip you after a while. Like, where are you going? This is like, you don't have to do. We have to tell you some things about what happened after you passed out last night.
Exactly. What people trying
Go ahead and roll athletics.
-1. 30.
Oh,
You will
I rolled
break...
a 4 instead of a 3.
Yeah, you roll a 4 instead of
Yeah.
a 3, and you crit, which is what happens for you. You kind of dodge into something and break away. So there's a moment. Hold, please. I have to change the music. I have to make a more important musical selection.
Dad, where the fuck is he? What's he doing?
Trying to escape.
There's Odzo. Just mutters. She's chasing after you. Story.
So what you know, it is now.
Yep. Mhm.
No, sorry, wrong one. This one.
Mhm. Yeah.
There we go. Appropriate chase music.
Yeah.
Yes, the Benny Hill theme starts, or actual like tension. If you're hearing it from like Yanto's perspective, it's mounting
Yes.
tension and it's fear. But
This
there's
is
no
Yanda's perspective music.
This is Yanto's perspective music. I don't have yakety sax. I did look for it.
That would be Brenna at this moment. She's
Yeah.
just like, fucking, these fucking guys. Just.
You kind of dodge in and out and are weaving through traffic and kind of take a little jump. I'm going to give you, I need you to roll me an endurance, Yanto.
Which again,
Brenna's not
so good
too
at 10.
worried about it because he
You're
has
gonna lose,
sepsis.
Yanto,
Yeah.
you're gonna lose 5 stamina.
Okay.
He's gonna tucker himself out at some point, but it'd be convenient if he didn't tucker himself completely out, because that means she then has to carry him back. But she'll do it if she has to, because she actually got a full night's rest last night. So
And
I need both of you to roll athletics again.
sure.
-1. 18.
Brenna will catch up to you this round.
I'm going to try to knock something in her way,
I need you to roll me an endurance first.
like tip something over. 15.
You're gonna lose another 5 stamina as you start breathing
More
heavily.
convenient monsters.
You're gonna have to roll brawling. Or no.
Okay.
No. Not brawling. Hold, please. I need a different stat. Different skill. Here, please, skills. No, I mean, this is gonna be brawling. This is a brawling. You're trying to shove something in her way. It's an attack.
Yeah, I'm attacking a cart or a basket.
Yeah, but it's still an attack.
Let's see. I suppose this is a fast strike?
Yeah, it's just a fast strike.
Okay.
Unless you want to take
There's
the time to do
a
it.
poor cabbage vendor that's like, my cabbages.
Yeah, I've got some cabbages going on.
Yeah.
And that's reflexes, so it's -1. There's no second one, but it's fine. Okay. The first one, 13.
Oh, that second one is a -21.
I was only 1 though, so I wasn't
I
doing
know.
2.
But that I'm just like
Yeah.
the
Look
fact that
at-
you
look
double
at-
negative crit.
Yeah.
Because you fumbled by a 29.
Those- yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's only 1 though.
Yeah. 13.
As
Yeah.
I'm running, I'm like pushing something over.
Yeah, you're gonna push. You're like, there's a couple baskets kind of stacked up that you're gonna push over into her, and as you kind of like dodge and weave. Brenna, I need you to roll me either athletics or dodge escape as you attempt to dodge.
We'll do a dodge escape because
the
my base
incoming
is 21.
baskets.
Just want to slow this.
I
one
rolled
down.
a 2. I almost crit failed, but I
You
didn't.
did.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
roll. You know. You don't even break stride as you hurtle over it, and are now just like Yanto. I need you to roll. You guys, last round.
She's way more athletic than I am, so I do not think I'll escape. But he is going to try. 14.
You know, you're putting in a lot of effort.
Yeah. Clearly, a lot of effort being put into trying to escape
Yes.
whatever trap is happening.
Yeah, Brenna, it might be a trap, but not for you.
I don't know if you're
Specifically.
actually Brenna. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just all bad.
Brenna's a thirst trap. Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Yeah, let me roll that last athletics for you. Where's athletics? There it is. Rolled good on that one.
No, Brenna was gonna sneak around in front of you and like just kind of put her hand around you to stop you.
I will
Like-
attack her. That's
Good
it.
try.
I mean, I'm not going to be successful, but I will attack this person.
I mean, you might get a real good.
I don't
Yeah.
even think
You
so.
might.
Or
you could.
you
and I could
could,
crit fail.
and you
I-
could crit fail.
Yeah, I mean, I don't actually have any brawling skills, so I do not think I will be successful. You know, so let me try. It will be so brawling fast strikes. No extra action, unarmed, random, -1 on both. Okay. An 11 and a 9.
There we go.
Of course. Because you're actually good at fighting. He's not good at fighting. Just like Lim, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't even get anywhere close. But with that 32 and a 28, but a 32 versus an 11 and a 28 versus a 9 have the same difference of no, there's one more. Yeah, no, it's the same point of difference. No, there's two more different. But you can make a counterattack here.
I don't want to have to knock you out again.
It's just like swinging wildly, right? In
Yeah,
a bit of a-
which is why
clearly
she's
a bit
just
of a
like,
panic.
I don't want to have to knock you out again. Please.
I feel like it's
Can
your
you
go.
please just calm the fuck down?
Are you attempting to initiate verbal combat?
No. She's so bad at it. It's just, also, this is, it didn't work with Javik, not Javik. God, why did I say Javik? With his boyfriend,
Alvar.
Alvar, yesterday. So she doubts it'd work with him. She is so unpersuasive. So she's just gonna be like, she's gonna try to grapple him. She doesn't want to have to knock him out. But if she can, get that nice, arm grapple and just walk
Okay.
him back.
So
Yeah,
that's a brawling.
Yeah, she's not very good at brawling. So, is that like a special move? What do we call that? It's
Oof.
not disarmed. What is brawling?
No, brawling is
grappling.
under reflex. It's an attack. It's just a
Yeah,
skill.
but is it just a fast strike? Special
yeah,
move?
just be
What
fast.
is it?
I think it's a special move.
It is a special move to grapple.
Cool. Unarmed. Yeah, I'm not gonna grapple you with my sword.
Yeah, it's a special move.
Okay.
Yeah, it's brawling or wrestling, I
Oh,
suppose.
well, there you go.
Now you get to roll
Failed.
that.
Reposition, because I want to get away. Away. Reposition. -1. Because I've got sepsis.
You could.
16.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Run away.
You,
She's just like, she's not used
I
to
need you to
grappling
roll.
people.
Yeah, you are. This is the thing. Yanto, I need you to roll me endurance, however,
Okay,
because you are suffering from sepsis.
I am. 10.
You're gonna lose another 5 stamina.
Okay.
How you feeling? Breathing
I-
heavy?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm at half stamina normally because I've got sepsis. I still have some stamina, but I'm not feeling good.
It's your
I'm
move.
gonna run because I repositioned away. So I'm gonna run because I got some distance.
But knock him out. I'm just gonna have to knock him out.
Just gonna go.
All right, Brenna. He moves.
Yep.
He spends his full turn moving, but he's at half his speed. Or you're down to a third? No, half.
My run is still 21.
Mine
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah, but your run doesn't actually change. It's your speed that.
my speed's still the same
Okay.
because speed does not.
Oh, speed doesn't get affected because it affects the other things. Okay.
I follow. Like,
Yeah.
this guy.
So then you move and move. You're
And
in.
I've given up trying to grapple him because I'm just bad at grappling. So I'm gonna go with what Old
Evasive
Faithful.
maneuvers, just
So you've both spent your full turn running. So I need athletics checks from both of you.
Yep. 13.
14.
Ooh.
You still managed to dodge and weave, and
Yep.
even though he got a little bit of further start because you had that repositioning that he evaded you, you still managed to pull yourself parallel to him.
Yeah.
It's now Yanto. Well, I mean, it's now Brenna's.
Endurance?
Yeah, Yanto, I need an endurance.
He's just gonna knock himself out at
Yeah,
this rate from just the stamina. Good sir.
11.
You're gonna you're gonna lose 5 more stamina.
Okay. And then I'm at 0.
And now you will actually start to feel dizzy, disoriented, and will probably pass out next round.
Yep. Still running, trying to evade the being chased down by I don't even know what at this point. Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
But it is though.
Is it though?
Yeah.
My mom's stew was at this place, so
It just smelled like it. You didn't look
Yeah.
to see if it actually was.
but it smelled exactly like it, and that's bad. There have been demons.
There have been demons.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not good.
I
Yes.
just gonna follow him because he looks like he's gonna pass out next round, and I'm just gonna
Probably
scoop him
am.
up and carry him back when he turns.
And roll me that last endurance then, Trooper.
Do we roll our athletics first?
Go ahead. You're both making the same action this round, so you're both going to roll that athletics.
Yeah, trying to escape. You know.
Mm-hmm.
24. That's good.
I rolled.
Yeah.
I rolled above average.
13.
Yeah, she's gonna
I
get
rolled
back
very
in
well.
front of you at this point, and
I
basically,
want to catch him when he passes out.
yeah, basically
Yes.
that's what you're gonna be, and then
Because he's running forward. I imagine he's gonna pass out forward with that momentum, and I'm just gonna
Yeah.
like,
he's gonna pass out.
swing over shoulder and just carry
Yep.
back to Eleanor's place.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you are passed out from
Exhaustion.
Yeah.
That's fine.
exhaustion.
Yeah.
Breathing
Gonna
heavily.
carry him back to Eleanor's place
Um,
and tuck him back into bed.
I imagine everybody notices me, so everyone sees this and remembers what happened.
Just a very annoyed Witcher, just like.
Brenna, roll me an awareness.
I'd love to. Just see like a tired Witcher, like, please stop. Just no monster. You don't have to. Why are you running?
21, you realize that a number of people had been, like struck and awed by Yanto or like tracking this, but they're not.
Yeah.
There isn't a fear of you at this moment because of the way things are historically.
Because she's been very. She hasn't even tried to punch him or hit him with a sword.
No.
Because she's like, he'll tire himself out with the sepsis. That'll be fine. And then, yeah, she's been completely nonviolent.
You've been
So-
completely nonviolent, and at this point, Witchers are respected and
Yes, thankfully.
cared
So
for.
probably whoever this famous person is a ne'er-do-well and is doing bad things. If they're
Oh,
being
no,
chased
no,
by a
no,
witch.
he's-
Or is having problems.
Or is having problems and may have
Curses
been,
are a thing.
may have seen something and was running from the monster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and that's kind of like where you
Brenna's
start
had to do
hear.
that before. Witnesses just fleeing from the scenes and like, wait,
Yeah.
no, stop. I need you to tell me shit about what you saw. Please stop running. This gets old so fast.
So you're gonna make your way because you didn't get all the way to the manor. It's only a couple blocks that you're gonna get yourself back to the house, or Eleanor's house.
Just go in through the door.
The back door is open. The front
I'll go
door
through
is
the back door if it's open. The back door's open.
you can't quite see it because the way the alley is and the way that, but the front door is open and you can kind of see. There are no lights and the front door looks like it's still locked.
Yeah, fine. I'll go through the back.
Cadarn, let's rewind a few minutes. Literally like 2.
Side note, I am not going to recover. I'm going to be in a coma for a while, actually. Just a note. I'm going to just note it that I will not be waking up.
Okay.
I checked the rules.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm in a coma. I
Mhm.
just a septic coma. for the
Holy
record.
shit! What?
Yep.
Yeah, because he has septic shock, and therefore he kept running, and he's lost all of his stamina. He is now in a coma.
Yep.
And will be out for at least an hour or
No, I'll be out until I get rid of my sepsis.
yeah, because
I can't, because you have to recover. You cannot become conscious again until you get 20 stamina, and my
Mhm.
stamina is currently at 17 until the sepsis is gone. Just I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
because we're gonna need an Arzo to.
We're gonna need Arzo to yeah.
yeah,
And
I'm in a coma.
several days worth of time, if I remember correctly.
Mhm, yeah,
So I guess we're just gonna fucking go to Mahakam and you're gonna wake up on the road.
I might actually. Yeah.
Like we're just gonna be like, you knocked out in a carriage with a candy jar with a sticky note on it that says Alvar parentheses spontaneously combusted. P.S. So sorry.
But-
it's just how you're gonna wake up.
I
in, like,
love
4
I
or 5
love that
days
every
from now.
time that Yanto wakes up, he's in a different location. He tries to flee. Something happens. He wakes up in a different location.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
look,
sorry.
my players make
It's
choices, and
Hey.
I have tears. This
There's-
is so funny to me. I'm
there's-
so sorry.
There's magic, and magic is like it's
It's
bad.
scary. It's
Yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Your sister will
But-
chase you down and bring you back every
To
time.
be fair,
Be
there
safe.
are other ways that we can bring you back without Arzo.
yes, that's also true.
I'm
Um,
here for the just
If
wait
you
3 days.
if you allow me to
Carriage.
do some magic stuff to your
Ugh.
body.
Are you gonna cut into my body and put strange things in it while I'm
Just
unconscious?
some runes.
Well, it's
and
'cause-
then we're gonna command you to get over it. And then
No,
it's
but-
gonna be fine.
No, because he has to be
You know-
dead for the runes in your body to go into effect.
I'm just saying, as I'm frantically opening up the mutation tables, I feel like there's a mutation I can give you that will give you that just
5 more
extra bump of stamina
Yeah.
you need.
I think
Oh
that
my
involves some
God.
surgery.
It would.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Just-
Might not be the best thing to have.
And
While
you
in
might
septic
also
coma.
have additional limbs.
So, moving
Oh.
on from that, you can come in through the back door. Kadarn, however, we're rewinding a couple minutes.
I know.
You called out, you didn't hear an answer. You heard sounds of movement in the alleyway,
Mm-hmm.
but nobody answered you.
Is there a door from the kitchen that leads outside? I
Yes.
believe so. Yes.
Yes, and it's currently
Is
open that looking out into the garden.
Gonna look out.
Roll me an awareness. Because you don't do until after he starts 18. You can just make out the figure of Yanto at the edge of the house, clearing into the roadway, and then you'll hear Brenna call for him. But he's already turned, so you don't see him run away. You just see the moment, after a couple moments, Brenna running in front of you.
They're both gone,
Yeah.
running away.
Or two. Running to something.
Is there a kettle in the kitchen?
Yes, there's one that's hanging on one of those, like,
Why are you running?
So
Stop.
I think what follows is an Edgar Wright montage of like quick cuts of just water in the kettle, kettle on the stove, kettle boiling, water being poured into a cup, little tea bag or herbs put into said cup, stirring, putting the cup on the table, cutting the cake, and me sitting down, feet on the table, drinking tea, and eating the entirety of the cake. And not caring. They're not there. They're missing out. This is my favorite food. And I've had a shit couple of lives. So I'm going to eat. And I'll ask questions about who the fuck can cook like my mom later.
Well, here's the thing.
You can eat that whole magic cake by yourself, Brenda. Don't care.
No, because here's the thing. It's only
Not the first time I would eat the whole cake.
It's not the point of the whole cake. The whole cake is not the issue here. The issue is you're not eating the cake until the water boils for tea. I'm sorry to tell you that the water is not going to boil before Brenna and Yanto get back.
Doesn't take long for him to pass out.
Oh, you think the water's not going to boil?
Uh-oh.
I have Catfin's grasp. If it doesn't boil fast enough, it is now.
Okay, you've heated the metal that doesn't heat the water.
No. I'm going to heat the metal superheat. By the way, description of the spell. The metal of the
kettle.
Like the
of the cast
not
iron
of
kettle.
the kettle, the like the stove. I don't know if it's like a flat
they're
metal plate or
It'd be probably hanging up above.
It's hanging above the fire, and it like you put it on the hook, and you swung it into the fire. So now it's starting to boil. But it's gonna take less. It will take a couple minutes. You know how long it takes water to boil.
It'll take the amount of as long as it'll take you to cut the cake, the water will be boiled.
Yeah,
look,
but it's not going to take 30 seconds. Because
that's what's going to happen. Yeah, but I don't know how long they're running for.
But that's what my point is. They will walk in.
Well, she will walk in.
She will walk in. While carrying Yanto over her shoulder.
All sweaty.
Yeah, she's not sweaty.
No, he's sweaty.
Oh, he's sweating.
Probably.
He's also unconscious. And because I want the cinematic moment. I need the cinematic moment. You have to give me the cinematic moment, Simon, of Brenna coming in and Yanto just sweating and you with your feet up on the chair, slicing the cake, waiting, and the kettle, you just hear the whistle of the kettle start to go. So you have the experience.
Oh, hey, you're back.
This nug will be Yanto. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I bought this cake for myself at the market this morning. I intend on eating it all.
Fine.
You missed out on it.
I don't care.
Good. What? Whoa. Why is Yanto sleeping?
I tucked him in. Apparently not good enough last night.
Really good, actually.
I was walking back to the house from my walk, and I saw him quickly walking down the street, and I said, "Yanto, where are you going?" And then he started running, and he was very freaked out, and he didn't stop running no matter what I said, and so I just waited for him, because he's got sepsis, I'm pretty sure, and so he's now in a septic coma. He used all his energy to run, and so I just caught him and then brought him back.
Oh.
Well,
Dump him on the table next to the cake.
I'm going to just go put him back in his bed now.
Where's Arzo? Didn't Arzo leave?
He said something about that last night. I'm going to put him back upstairs, and then we can talk. Yes.
God.
Good. And I walk upstairs. Eat your cake. Yeah, and then she'll just eat your cake, and then boom, back into bed he goes.
Yeah.
And then
Fucking let me eat cake.
I tuck him in again. This is and then tuck him in.
Take his boots and his jacket and his...
Yeah, and do all repeat last night, but this time I tuck him in extra good. Extra good. Like I fold his arms up in a very specific way. Oh, he's in a coma. But just gonna fold his arms up strategically and then swaddle him, wrap him up first and then lay the now partially mummified Yanto on the bed and then tuck that in. And then I feel secure enough, and I close his window, and then I feel secure enough to go back downstairs to Kadern. Takes me probably about 10 minutes.
By this point, the tea is made. Boil. There's cake. You're enjoying your cake. Are you lingering over it, or
Oh no, there's people in the house now. I'm scarfing that shit down.
Takes her 10 minutes to tuck him in and come back downstairs.
I take 10 minutes to shove an entire cake in my face.
It's fair.
That's fair.
I love a good cake.
I need you
love
to
a
roll
good cake.
endurance.
I ate an entire cake by myself in 3 days this past week. I have no room to talk.
Do I have a bonus to endurance because I love it that much?
No, this is just about you not choking on it. You're fine.
Cool. I could have
He's good at
fumbled.
swallowing, so
Yeah.
he's
Well, yes, that I think I have a bonus somewhere in there.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
My mom always told me to never waste anything.
Mhm,
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
Good.
Just saying.
You ate your cake.
So you can have your cake and eat it too.
I'd eat it too. Yeah,
Nice, nice.
And
at least in this instance.
Yanta, then you will hear Brenna come down as you were enjoying your tea just after you finished your cake.
I'll grab a second cup, like mug, and then some tea, and then use the hot water from the kettle to make a second cup
Oh,
of tea.
yeah, sure. You can. Yeah, go ahead. I made that for you.
I doubt it, but I've been told to make myself at home here many times, so I do.
Really? I've never been here.
Mm.
I think I
You've
can-
been here before?
Lots of times. This is your cousin's house.
He's just gonna take like the
I
cup
have a
up
and she'll
to
hold
his,
up a
his
key.
lip.
I have a key.
It just. Who
How do you think I
are
knew where
you?
the tea was? What do you mean who am
What's your
Like the
relationship with my cousin?
We're good friends?
Would you say you're gals?
That we both are women, yes.
Gal pals?
Best friends.
And you have a key to her house?
Yes, as she has a key to the estate in Bellhaven.
I'm gonna have to ask her questions.
Questions about what? My human
Huh?
perception could learn. I'm gonna try to see what he's insinuating. Oh
A
my
crit.
god.
Oh, he thinks that you were an item at some point.
Oh, she'll like, as you're like sipping your tea, she's gonna like narrow her eyes and look at you really hard, and then like a light bulb is gonna go off. She's like, oh no, not like that. I mean, we kissed once, but it was really to just dissuade some people that were hitting on her. So she didn't like them, and so we said that we were together, but we've never no, I'm not interested in women. So
Is that that obvious? Are you getting better at reading people?
sure, honest shrug. I was able to pick up on that. Maybe it's because I've gotten to
Might have
know you
been
a little
too
bit
heavy on the
better.
sarcasm. Yeah.
no, I think
How's-
just
how's-
heavy enough.
How's
No.
Yanto?
In a coma.
No, before you knocked him out, or he knocked himself
He
out.
knocked himself out. Thank you.
Why were you running after him? I thought he was just heading on to the market this morning or something.
I
Or
don't know.
getting for some fresh air.
I was going to say good morning, and then as soon as he like saw me, he just started sprinting. So I figured something had to be the matter. So I followed him.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. It might have something to do with the fact that he woke up in a strange place, perhaps. He doesn't like that. But he's going to have to get over it because he's in a coma and we will probably not be here when he wakes up.
Yeah, he's in a coma, and we don't have a doctor.
I'm sure Arzo will come back, right? You said he left because of...
I think he left because of his,
condition?
problem. Yes.
But then that should only have lasted a night, so he should be back today. He's very good
Yes,
at
but
returning.
we might also have to deal with whatever consequences happened if something happened to him while he was away. And I don't want to have to chase.
Resilient.
Yes, but not normal people.
That's true.
So if we have a
Well, he's not
potential,
back by like afternoon tea time, because he could have got off a bit far, and it might take him several hours to get back. Then maybe I should go look for him.
at least the demon issue is solved.
At least you're fucking here. I didn't want to have to chase down every single one of you today. Can I just say that?
Stay the
Oh,
night, maybe. I don't know.
if I wanted to leave and not being caught, you
You would
would
just
catch
teleport.
me.
I know.
Yeah.
So
So,
I appreciate you for not leaving
so you've been here before.
many times.
Is
Do you
there
need to know
like
where
a
anything is?
cook here? Staff?
I don't think there is any staff at this place, is there? No.
Because
No, but there is. I mean, Yanto's staff know where it is because they brought the horses here yesterday.
I can't cook. You
No.
probably can't cook.
No, not particularly though. Arzo can cook. Arzo cooks very well, actually.
But Arzo was gone this morning.
Yes, and you bought a cake from the market because none of us can cook, and Yanto was asleep.
Yes, I bought a cake from the market.
I didn't pick up any food because I saw Yanto.
To be
Running
truthful,
away.
the cake was already there this morning.
I'm sorry, what?
The cake was here.
Do you think your cousin maybe dropped it off?
She could have, but why wouldn't she stay then?
Not because I wasn't here.
And also, why risking the wild hunch
Yes, the wild hunch.
for breakfast cake?
I don't know. She works in mysterious ways sometimes, but that's a very
She's
good
not a
point.
deity. She's just a person with spells, magic.
Yeah, tell that
it's-
Yanto.
I'm just as mysterious as she is, by the way.
I think she's a little more alluring, mysterious. So, she's got that like air of mystery about her. You're just more like air of arrogance.
I think that's only because we've been together for too long.
Been like a month.
Yeah, that's it. Like I lost my mystery. You
Oh.
know me. I mean, hell, I've played inside you. There's no.
Not Brenna's
We've
reaction.
crossed every boundary.
Not everyone, but close to everyone.
How many people have you asked to read your kidneys lately?
Well, not recently, no. It's been a few decades.
Was I not your first vivisection?
No. I mean, I got them at the witches' school all the time. Because they put them there.
No, I meant after that.
Oh, I mean, thinks about it. Aside from one visit back to the witches' school after I got in trouble for an incident, yes, you are the first one since then.
Okay, I am concerned. Brenna, I am very
About the
concerned.
cake.
No, about the fact that you are so casual with the amount of time that you've let people open you up and fiddle with your innards. That is not something that anyone, Witcher or any kind of mutant notwithstanding, should ever be comfortable with, by the way. I
No?
thought that you were okay with it and you felt sort of kind of strangely excited at the prospect of it
That's-
because
I
it
mean, it
was
was
going
kind
to
of
be the
exciting.
first time. It was very enlightening. Very
And
enlightening.
she'll put her hand on your hand. Be like, I mean, it was the first time in a very long time, so it was exciting.
Yeah, The more
Also,
people
you was the one who was like the most enlightened me the most about it. Usually they don't say anything, so it's the fact that like I found out things was very intriguing.
well, learning about anatomy was part of the regular curriculum.
So you've vivisected people before. I'm not your first vivisection
remove
either.
Vivi at the start of the word.
Oh,
maybe.
dissection.
Yeah, because it's a lot easier to find people that won't say anything. And also, well, you know, you get one epidemic in a nearby village and all of a sudden you have like 50 bodies and you don't know what to do with them. So.
That's also true.
Mhm.
Right, well, so I guess I was your first vivisection. You was the first vivisection that I've had, not in the Witcher school.
Okay. Still, it's not supposed to happen again, by the way. This was a one-off. It's never gonna happen again.
You don't want to cut me open again?
I
My innards?
I
There's
would
little
like
stuff in
to
there.
put things in there if you would let me.
You want to put
Like
things
the
in there.
Brooks of blood, yes.
Mhm.
But that's a whole other issue. It's not just ripping you open and looking at every organ you have.
Well, now we know what's in
It's-
there, and so you can better pair up mutagens.
I would have had the knowledge beforehand anyway. I
Well, you
didn't
didn't
need
know
to
about
read insight.
Cicada. That was a unique thing.
Yes, no, and that's also something that scares me the most. You shouldn't have monster bits inside of you.
See, aren't we glad we did that? Now we know.
Yes, now
And
we
knowing
know
is half the
that.
battle.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what that's going to do in the long term.
I don't know. I'm just a science experiment. You're the scientist.
I'm not going to try to open Yanto to get rid of his sepsis. That's out of my.
We should probably wait for Odzo for that.
wheelhouse.
Yes, I mean he's not critical at the moment.
He's not.
I mean he's not going to move and disrupt anything anymore.
No, but coma is one of the few things where you might never wake up from.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. Odzo's a very good doctor. He can cure pretty much anything except death.
Yes, Arzo, who is conveniently not
We will
here.
find Odzo again. Or if not Odzo, we will get a different very good doctor. We are in a big enough city. We can find one.
Who would you trust to play with your brother's life?
Well, if they don't do a good job, they won't have their life. So, I mean, it's a very good incentive, isn't it?
And neither will he if something goes wrong, is my point.
We just get like a really good doctor.
Why does
mean,
your
Arzo
brother
is-
insist on running away all the time?
I ask myself this question.
He knew he was injured. He could have just, I don't know, asked someone to wheel him around in a wheelbarrow or something.
Did you see him come down the stairs? I mean, you were probably out getting cake at the time, actually.
Actually, that's
No, wait, the cake
no,
was here.
I haven't seen anyone.
Oh, his window was open. He climbed out the bloody window.
With like
Yes, with septic shock.
bowels all over the.
I mean, it's not all over the place. They're inside. They're just festering. Don't worry. Sepsis is a very slow killer.
Your brother doesn't realize how sturdy he is, does he?
You mean the lack thereof? No. Well, he might, but he also is. I don't know.
Any other person would have died from just the effort of climbing out the window. Hopefully he'll learn a lesson from that.
It wouldn't surprise me if he didn't. But we can only do one thing at a time. So we wait for Arzo to come back. If he doesn't come back by this afternoon, we go look for him. I
True.
go look for him.
In the meantime, I have a few things to do, one of which is just snoop around this entire house.
Well, I can give you the tour if you like. I know.
I
Everything.
don't want to go into the places that she told you was there. Did she show you all the secret compartments in this house?
Maybe not
All the
of
hidden
them.
rooms?
Well, let's go look together then. That'd be fun, eh?
Indeed. And what else do we have to do?
I should wait for Arzo, and I don't know. I can make more potions, but I don't.
Hmm.
Some big lab here. I have to go back to the necrotic house. That's partially collapsed.
We need to grab that stuff. There's a
Sure.
couple of things I need to do today too.
Okay.
I think snooping around my cousin's life is gonna have to wait for at least a day.
Okay.
Yeah, let's grab everything that we need from the manor.
Mm-hmm.
I say we, but it's gonna be you because someone has to stay in case something happens to Yonto or Arzo comes back.
Oh, you
or
don't
whatever.
want to go and have me?
I can absolutely go if you want to. Do you want me to handle your lab kit?
I mean, you're not bad at alchemy, are you? I mean, it's not technically not my lab kit. It's Yonto's because that's a house. I mean, I have some lab supplies here with me, my gear, but it's not like it's a full lab.
Then I take it as I would rather you not touch my stuff. I don't trust you enough, Kadern. Thank you.
I let you cut me open. I don't care.
You
if
could have
touch my
answered with
stuff.
simple yes or no.
I don't care if you touch my things.
Then I will go grab everything else and I will be back promptly.
Don't die. Oh, now I'm concerned about you dying while you're at the place.
And don't kill anyone while I'm gone.
Why would I kill anyone?
You need a reason. And I close the door.
Now she's mad.
And now you're going to kill something.
No.
I mean, it's-
She's just gonna look for all the secret hidden compartments in Alienator's house before you do.
So we're gonna start with Kadern.
Yep.
You've closed the door. Where are you? You're
Yes.
headed back to the manor?
Well, so I figure last time, because I'm still a bit hazy about our last session. If I remember correctly, last session I took back all of my stuff, like the books, the gear, everything from my room. I don't remember if we took back like everything from like everyone's.
Well, everything
Stash,
that was
let's say.
everything. That's the thing. Everything that was on the second floor is gone.
Yeah, but
Because-
the lab is in the basement.
The lab is in the basement. You took everything that was on the first floor, all of the stuff that you took from Bernard, all of the general equipment that you usually have on you.
I thought he wasn't able to get all the books, that there were still books left. He took some books, but
No,
not
no,
all
no.
of
They
them.
they packed. Don and Edelyn packed the stuff into the carriages. So that's currently in the carriages. It's not
Yeah,
in.
because
You don't know where
one
that is
thing.
in the
I'm
house.
sorry. One thing that I don't have in my notes because we never like really bothered when we were looting Bernard. I don't know how many books I have or like how much they weigh. Because I've written like a lot of the like specific, like the tapestries, the telecommunicator, the bird bath of scrying, the seal on a chain, the charter, the letters of Edarin and Alzor. Like all of those, I know I've written them, but the books we just kept saying, you know, we were piling them on in the circle, and then so I don't know how.
Yeah, and then you rolled me 3D100, and you ended up with 250.
So I have 250 books.
Yes.
Okay. Evidently, they're not on my person.
What?
Um,
no,
Bird
they're
Bath
not.
of Scrying gave me an idea. We can look for Arzo with that.
There's also an additional 20 books that Yanto pulled. They're random.
one of which you don't know about.
Okay, I'm just gonna Yanto books, Yantos.
And
Banner
they're
books.
deliberate. They're not actually random. They might look random to you, but they're not.
Yeah, I'll write it, but I don't have them and I don't know what they are.
You do actually have 19 of them because I put 19 of them in with the rest of them. It's just that one I've kept out.
Okay, so there's 19 of them plus 250 books
Yep.
stolen from the school. Okay. And like whatever, I can't carry them on my person, of course, because of the weight. So yeah, they'll just, but at least I know. So all 250 or 269, nice, are at the new house, right?
They were moved into the carriages, and the directions sent Don Nedelin to this particular house.
So they're in the
Good.
carriages. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as I leave, I think that's the first thing that he's going to check is just go through the to the carriages, make sure that everything is still there. And then I'm gonna beeline for. Actually, you know what? No. First thing he's gonna do is get to the carriages. Look at the amount of room left in the carriage, because it would be easier for me to take the carriage over to the manor house and load it with the lab equipment, because from what I remember, it was like a whole room's worth of stuff.
Yep.
So I'd rather have something to carry them with. So yeah, I'll check a carriage, and if there's enough room,
We have two
I'm gonna take it.
carriages.
If one of them is empty enough,
Yeah, you can
I'm gonna use it.
You can use one of the more empty ones.
Good. Then that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna head over. Like I'm not rushing. I'm not galloping to the other place. I just want to, get there faster than on foot and make sure that I can actually pack stuff. That is all.
We'll come back to that. Brenna.
Yeah.
You said that you were looking to see if you can find hidden rooms and things.
Heck, secret compartments, hidden rooms, and all that good stuff before Kadarn gets here. Because then she'll be like, I know where the things are. Because, both Yanto and Kadarn know how to push Brenna's buttons, but they push different buttons and in different ways.
Petty.
Yes. Yeah, Kadarn definitely brings out the petty, the petty side of the petty competitive side of her. So yeah, she's gonna look for those things. She's gonna go over every inch of this place. Now she's been here many times, so she knows maybe where to start. But she's gonna look for all the sneaky places.
Roll me awareness.
Okay. So tempting to spend luck on this, but I don't. We're just gonna let it roll. 20.
So there are a couple obvious hidden locked areas, which are much more like safes, like wall safes kind of thing. A couple more, little hidden corners where you're pretty sure there will be, that are generally expected in some house like this, right?
Yeah.
It's not a noble's house, but it's still a house of a merchant where they would have gold and jewels and cash on hand.
Maybe a contract that you don't want your rival to find, whatever, blah, blah, yeah.
Stuff like that. You find like a hidden drawer in one of the desks in the main room. You find a couple word, like a like a little nook in one of the floorboards
Mm-hmm.
in the bed, in the main bedroom upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
But all of these are very obvious kind of things. There isn't anything in most of them. Some of them have like cash on hand,
Yeah, that
like
checks out.
5, 10, maybe 20 gold in any of them. Like, so for a
Mhm.
total of like less than 200 gold in
Mhm.
the whole house that you found. You're making your way through. It's going to take you a little while.
Yeah, it is. Keeps her busy.
And it dawns on you after a little bit. You haven't heard from Dawn or Edelyn or Kerwin.
Well, imagine I check Carowin's room through my check at the house.
You do. He's asleep.
That's good. Mr. Drunky Drunk, smelling less drunk today.
Yeah, I mean, he's still wearing what you had him on, what he was wearing yesterday, so no longer actively drinking, but,
Yeah. Yes.
he's not cleaned up yet, kind of thing.
No. Yeah, that's fine. It's flushing out of his system. And Dawn and
Yes.
Edelyn, she gave money to and was like, stay, find yourself a nice inn or something, because
You did, didn't you?
I did.
You thought
Because
that.
I knew there wasn't going to be space for them here because there's no servants' quarters or anything because it's just a townhouse. So.
Yeah. And
The
then
only people that should be here is Arzo, myself, Kader, and Yanto, and Yanto's dead. And the horses, of course, in the stables.
it's quiet. Most of the windows are closed. You don't even, you kind of have that white noise of traffic in the street.
Mm-hmm.
And then you smell garlic and meat, onion, and oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you don't hear anything. Smell it.
She's like, oh, I bet if I go to that kitchen right now, there's gonna be some food that I'm not gonna eat. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm like, cool. I look up at Carowin. Imagine I'm checking under the bed. I look up. I'm like, okay, live breathing. Go check on my brother. Yep, coma breathing. Hopefully. And then I will pull out a sword and go downstairs. Worst case scenario, it's Kadarn bringing in some street meat. Or in worst case scenario, it's not.
No, this doesn't smell like street meat. This is actual steak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
Oh, but not like a steak. It's like a it's
Like
like
a
a
roast.
prime rib
Mm.
that should be like slow roasted for. Smell the butter and hint of red wine, shallot, which are you distinguish a lot of this. Make your way down in the kitchen. Open the
Or-
door.
With her foot, nyeh.
The kettle still on the
Hook.
hook that's been spun out away from the hearth. You see a platter on the kitchen
Mhm.
table. Perfectly sliced prime rib. In between the ribs. A small one, only 4 ribs. So
Mhm.
perfectly
And this
sliced.
has never happened any of the other times I've stayed here at Eleanor's house.
I mean, you've had dinner with Eleanor,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't remember.
Yeah, because I've stayed the night here before too. Like
Yeah.
passing. That's why I was able to.
And you
yeah,
know
this
that
has never
you-
happened.
Well, you know that Eleanor really likes to cook, right? When it's like sometimes like a
Yeah.
distressor, you'd go to the inn.
Yeah.
You don't remember this ever happening.
Cool. Then she looks at that. She just out loud goes, "Nope." Uh, and
Your medallion is not going off.
that's fine. It didn't go off with Detlef or a greater demon, maybe. So she's like, nah, sus. And she's gonna. It smells great. It looks amazing, but also she's eaten garbage practically while traveling on the route before. So she's like, no, looks like I'm going for pocket rations for brunch. She'll write a note. Sus. Do not eat. And put it on just like a little place card in front of the plate. Billy!
Billy, we've missed you.
We have missed you. We've
Yeah.
missed you so much.
Yeah, a whole lot. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Who's dead?
No one's
No one's
dead.
dead.
Someone's in a coma. Well, Alvar's dead, but that happened last week. Yanto's in a septic coma
This is his own fault.
of his own making.
But we're gonna come back to that because
Yeah,
Brenna
Just puts that note there and is like,
Ardzo, you had a, well, mostly okay night. Just a very furry one.
Uh-huh.
You made it out of town perfectly fine. You, I remember something.
Or what if you didn't though?
No, it's very important. See, you weren't there when they decided to go to Alienor's house.
no, but Brennan did leave a note.
Brenna did leave a note at the manor. So when you wake up this morning,
Naked in the woods?
yeah, pretty much. I mean, you had enough time to, like, take some of your clothes off.
You got pants.
Pretty much. In the woods, covered in dirt and sweat. You can make your way back to the manor house. And by the time you finally get there, there's a carriage in the courtyard. The first and second floor have collapsed. Excuse me, let me phrase this. The attic and second floor have collapsed onto the first floor, but because the first floor and the side wall, you know, the outer two outer side walls are all stone, and the interior walls on the first floor are also stone, that kind of held up the collapsed attic and first floor, or second floor. The back door is open, and there's a carriage with, like, its door open. You can see a couple pieces, like, you can see a couple things have been moved in there. Roll me an awareness.
Mhm. Yes. About that awareness, I have to load up the game,
The roll 20,
which is easy to do,
because it's open.
but because it's open right now, and the way that I'm speaking is buying me time.
Yes, so much
To
time.
find the right tab that it's
To
in
find
because
the
you
right
have
tab that
bajillions
it's
of
in.
tabs open like Trooper and I.
Pretty much. So you take a couple means. You can hear from inside. You can hear from inside the sound of somebody moving around and pulling glassware and wrapping it carefully and disassembling stuff as Kadern is in the coming out of the basement through the kitchen, you know. You can smell his very nice fine perfume.
Wait, where are we?
Oh, at the manor. As you're
Okay, at the
packing up
manor.
the,
Okay,
you're packing
Just
the-
making sure.
the manor as you're packing up the alchemy lab.
Okay.
Which is about the only thing left that you might have wanted.
Do I see an Arzo?
Ardzo, are you attempting to be stealthy at this point?
No, he's exhausted. It's like the worst hangover, and I only have pants.
So you have a shirtless dwarf with a large, kind of unkempt beard, long, slightly unkempt hair. There's a stick coming out of the back of it. There's some pine needles in his
Lots of-
beard.
There's scratches, like bleeding in some spots, like you ran through a pricker bush.
Yep.
Arzo?
Mm-hmm.
You feeling like yourself?
Never been better. How is everything? I see that everything has collapsed. Is everyone still alive, I hope?
Yes, this house is the perfect metaphor for my life.
That is
That said-
dramatic.
And kind of accurate. I think we need your help. Actually, I don't think we need your help.
Is it with the healing of the people that I do so well?
It's with the Yanto falling into a septic coma because he thought it was a good idea to run while his organs were still bleeding internally.
Oh, God's damn.
Yes, exactly.
Well, take me to him, please. Where is he?
At my cousin's house, we I figure like how near the end am I of like clearing out the lab
Probably
at that point?
probably close to 90% done.
Okay. Just give me enough time to. Can you help me with like a few more crates and then we go?
I'm thinking septic coma takes priority.
Brenna said that he was stable though, which is why I'm here.
Oh, so you're going the word of not the healer.
You know what? You're right.
We can get this stuff later. Let's go, please.
I'll put in the last crate in the cart and then just go back home.
I mean, it's only a couple of blocks.
It's a couple blocks, but my legs are real short.
Yeah, that's why you got in the carriage.
That's why you have the carriage. So it doesn't take you very long. And you have to realize you have to go around the block to get to where like
The carriage entrance.
the carriage entrance is, because of that long, thin lot that goes all the way back, and like the carriage house is actually faces the other road.
This is my first time on this block, so you could say, I guess, that I'm the new kid
New
on the
kid.
block.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want me to go? Do you
No,
want me to
stay.
leave?
We love new kids on the block.
I'm gonna animate
Yes,
this
I-
house
I
and make
will-
it strike you so you get
I
attacked by
would
the
like to
block.
point. Excuse me, we love Wahlbergs in this house. Second of all, always a Jesse fan. I can still do all the dance routines, and yes, I may have had the animated TV movie on VHS. Don't at me.
I'm not going to at you.
Okay,
Do you
good.
want- Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
So you can definitely make your way, park the carriage, and the grounds leading to the back door, to the kitchen, which is still open. Why don't the two of you make me an awareness, please?
$18. Ooh.
Oh, you weren't there. You weren't there
Oh,
with
for
the
the negative 29 or whatever roll.
Yeah,
Negative 29.
Trooper rolled
Like a
a
negative 20 something.
yeah.
You
Negative
can
a
go
negative
negatives on
29 a
fumbles?
negative 21 with a 29 as his fumble.
yeah.
How many ones did he roll?
Well, no, he rolled 1 and then he crit.
Rolled a 10 so
10,
that
and then
he
another
re-rolled
10,
again.
and then another, 9.
Yeah, 2 10s and a 9. But on the fumble. But you smell coming from the back door, the open back door of this kitchen, a beautiful prime rib roast, standing rib roast. Perfectly seasoned. You can smell the butter and garlic, that thyme, a little bit of black pepper, slightest hint of a red wine gravy, shallots. Perfectly cooked, just kind of wafting from.
I mean, is it strong enough to dissuade me from helping my friend with septic coma?
Well, you have to walk through to get up.
Damn it. Okay. Well then I'm gonna do that. Shitty shit.
You walk into the kitchen. Brenna is standing in the kitchen with her sword
Sword
pointed at the very perfectly sliced rib roast that's, been laid
She's
out on a
probably
silver
got
platter.
the sword, but has just set the note down of sus, do not eat in front of it. Boop. Oh, so you're back.
What? Yes, I was told Yanto was in the septic
it's-
coma. Yeah.
Second bedroom. Bedroom on the right upstairs. Yes.
What?
He's
Also,
tucked
what?
in.
What does sus mean?
Suspicious. It's shorthand.
Ah,
I write suspicious after sus, so now it says suspicious, but the suspicious is much smaller.
it's okay. Some people are fans of brevity. I just didn't know.
It's less words, less letters rather. But yes, no. This was not here. I didn't make it. It magically appeared. I wouldn't eat it.
Oh,
And
no,
if not
that is-
magically, then someone does not want to be seen doing food delivery, and I didn't order anything. So, upstairs. Coma.
I'm going.
Let's go.
You let us go. What? How did? Okay, let's go. Talk and
He
walk.
climbed out a window, apparently, and then went down the street, and I saw him, and I was going to come up and say good morning. And then he ran away from me. I was like, Yanto, what are you doing? Why are you running? And he just kept running. And then he tried to punch me a few times. And then I knew something wasn't right. And then he collapsed from exertion. But I didn't hit him or anything. I just carried him back once he collapsed. So.
We need to find some way to beat his silly argument of I'm just trying to protect you. You guys are not safe. Because we're capable, right? We haven't died yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay, well, I'm going to go.
But
Make sure he
first,
does not
he's overexerted himself. So.
Okay. And then walking in.
Yanto has been swaddled and then severely hospital tucked into bed.
I didn't want him waking up and climbing out a window again. I'll untuck him for you.
Oh, that is smart. Let me get started here. See what we're working with.
Probably take a couple of days.
It's gonna take just a while,
Yeah.
unless Kadarin does surgery to make him a mutant. Because he let himself fall into a septic coma. So it's probably gonna take several days to treat him. and
Mechanically
back.
speaking, he can't recover. He can't wake up from the coma because
Until
he fell
he has 20.
until he has 20 stamina. He can't currently recover 20 stamina because of
Until
his
he's treated for septic shock.
is treated for his septic shock because his septic shock is his crit. You've stabilized him. You've treated him for the first day, but now you can. The rules that I run on this is standard, you can have 2 treatments per day. If you crit on one of those treatments, you may add an additional treatment
Mhm.
Okay.
to.
It's gonna take a few days for him to wake up with successful treatments until he's
Between
treated.
2 and 3 days.
yeah.
Unless I keep critting.
If you crit in 2 days.
Unless you crit.
Yeah,
Unless,
but you're
because it's
you're
septic shock. You're hoping that I crit your pants.
So if you crit, then it'll be 2 days. If you don't, it'll be 3.
Okay. What would you like me to roll for?
So here's the question. Do you
Yes.
take time to are you going to go straight into treatment, or are you going to do anything in the space?
Because I was not present for the aggravation, I would like to do more diagnosis and take my time to fully understand the situation.
Okay, you can go ahead and diagnose. Yes.
Okay. $19.
Excuse me.
You're
You
excused.
you will get your bonus to healing hands. You he ran
He ran so
so
far away.
and he tried. Oh,
To
how
get
he
away.
tried. And then he attempted to throw a couple punches. Most of the injuries, it's like he hasn't pulled any stitches, but there's a little seepage happening.
Oh, fun.
You can see where he definitely physically overexerted himself, and he just physically can't get any, partially because he needs rest. You need to treat the underlying injury that still isn't any better. He needs to not exacerbate the injury. He hasn't done any additional damage, although you can see a slight bruise along his abdomen where you're pretty sure that somebody wearing armor picked him up and threw him over her shoulder in a fireman's carry, which maybe isn't necessarily good for somebody with a abdominal injury.
Like, I carried him, like, it was fine. He was fine. Strategic. She wouldn't have wanted to aggravate it or make it much worse.
Okay. So many conversations are going to happen. Now with that knowledge, can I roll healing hands?
You can even get your benefit from diagnosis.
And what's that bonus?
+2.
Okay. No, that's not it.
Nope.
Oof.
No, here's the thing. It will not could be considered a treatment for this. You cannot make it worse, however, luckily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just doesn't get better yet.
Yeah. DC's 18.
Oof. And that's what you fumbled. Your base is 18. You just have to not fumble.
Yep, basically.
And that was the 2 bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's-
what we're gonna say is you don't end up giving him extra treatment. This is now you're restabilizing like within the
Yeah.
narrative of the game. Really, it comes down to you can't do any additional further treatment on Yanto at the moment because he exacerbated himself and made himself worse. So now you're redoing what you had already done to kind of bring him back to where he was this morning.
Yeah.
You figure in a couple hours you're gonna let like that you kind of cleaned the wound, repacked it, rebandaged it, threw some of your wonderful massive healing salve on it, tucked him back in really nice and tight. You'll probably you think you can come back maybe later this afternoon in a couple hours and try again to see if you can do anything to actually make him better. You're pretty sure that you do you have the
healing tent.
healing tent?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You could take, you think that setting up a space like that, a sterile environment in this space, might be beneficial.
Yeah, that's should I roll that, or will that take more time?
No, it doesn't. It just takes time. You don't have to roll. Healing tent, you don't have to roll. You have to roll for it.
I
Or is
think
it-
you have to roll because it tells you how good it is.
Yeah.
I think.
Hold, please.
It's been a hot minute since I've played a healer, but
Let me grab the old text.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Let me bring your profession up. Doctor. Nope. Skill tree. There we go. Bard, craftsman, criminal, doctor. Healing tent. So you have to roll for against
mm-hmm.
a DC that I create.
But you'll get bonuses to your
You get a +3
Healing hands.
to healing hands for any treatment that occurs in the space, and a +2 to the healing rate of anyone in the tent for a number of days equal to your healing tent value. So whatever your healing tent value is the number of days that the tent will last.
Okay. $22.
Yeah, you can manage to sterilize this room. You put some you reorganize it so that it's more efficiently spaced. You move the table around so that there's all the instruments are laid out the best. The water and everything. It will take you an hour, to
Yep.
kind of do all of this.
And lavender. There's gonna smell of lavender. We're gonna relax some motherfuckers. Motherfuckers getting relaxed up in this bee,
Yep. And so you will be relaxed, and now make a note for the next. Well, what is your healing tent value? 5.
5 based off the craftsmanship.
Okay,
skills, I
so
believe.
yeah, but it's the healing tent value itself is the value of points that are in healing tent, not the skill. So for the next 5 days, you will get +3 to every healing hands roll you make in the tent space, +2 for every additional health point that you can give somebody in this space.
+3 the rolls, +2 for health points.
For the next 5 in-game days. Right now it is day 136, so there you go. Assuming that you have no other reasons. Other things. Kadern.
Yes, I'm here now. My bad. I'm here.
You saw Ardzo walk in. I'm assuming you followed, or what did you do? I shouldn't assume. I'm sorry.
I would have been unloading the carriage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go check up, but there's not a whole lot that Kadern can do. Wait, bad, sorry. Not a lot that Kadern can do to help in this specific situation. Yeah, no.
So you went inside.
Yes.
So you've seen the roast. You saw Brenna's reaction. You saw the note that says it was suspicious, don't touch. And you saw Ardzo go upstairs.
Yeah.
So you're gonna unload the carriage. Everything else that Don and Evelyn brought was just kind of left in the carriage house. So, like, they emptied the carriage, but it was left in the carriage house. Brenna, what are you doing?
If Arzo doesn't need my assistance, I will get out of his way so as to not inconvenience him. And then I guess I'll see if Kadir needs help unloading stuff from the carriage. Maybe bring in the stuff that Don and Edelyn brought in from the initial trip.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, we're gonna take a short break today. So stretch, bio, all that good things. I'm gonna run the ad break, all of that good stuff. We'll be shortly back, everybody. Bye. Hello, everybody. We're back. We are back. Ardzo is setting up a healing tent to try and treat Yanto. Yanto is
In a coma.
a coma. Brenna and Kadern are unloading things and moving things around, and there's this beautiful standing rib roast just sitting in the kitchen.
Is it going cold?
Well, none of you have seen it and have been paying attention to it, so.
Oh, when we bring stuff in, I look at it every time, like,
See what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Roll awareness.
Because it's not going cold, that's also a problem.
It's still steaming every time you walk by.
Yeah, definitely not.
And it's not, like, you know how meat, when it stands, it gets a little bit more well done?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, still perfect.
Yeah, no. Not eating that. You know. That's all. You help bring in stuff.
Ardzo, when you finish setting up this healing tent for Yanto, what do you do?
I'd say wait at the bedside, unfortunately, because there's not. And I want to. There are things that I want to make sure are happening, and I want to make sure that they are happening not just once and out, but repeatedly over the course of time. If that makes sense. Yeah, just I feel like his main character motivation too is like he knows the seriousness of this and he wants to ensure that nothing will go wrong.
So you're sitting with...
Does this apartment have like a library or anything, or like bookshelves?
Well, it's a townhouse, so like on the second floor where you are, there's a front bedroom. There's this bedroom that Yanto's in, and then there's another bedroom next door that are along the lofted hallway. And then there's the stairs that go downstairs. There's a bathroom at the end of the hall, across from the last bedroom. There's stairs that go down into the main room that you had to go up. Kind of doubles as like a front room parlor and, relaxing, main room. Then there was the kitchen that was off, that you came in through the back door. There really isn't a study or a library.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
I'm just asking not only for last night, but really for tonight as well. So if I'm hearing you correctly, what I heard you say was that there are 2 bedrooms. Is that correct?
No, there are 3. There's the
3.
master bedroom, there's the room that you're in, and then there's the room that your dad's in, and they're along the side of the house.
So did Kadern sleep in the master bedroom last night?
That's what Brenna intended. She said master bedroom's yours. I'm taking a walk. So
Yeah, because I was sleeping in Eleanor's room.
Okay. So I just wonder where everyone's going to sleep tonight. That's all. That's my follow-up.
Eleanor's room.
But there are 2 more people in the house.
Yeah, they can find some place to sleep.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, do Eleanor really sleep on a single bed?
No, she has a very nice queen-size bed, rolling pinnacle 4-poster, very nice maroon velvet hangings with a little bit of brocade in them.
Wait. Are we saying that maybe Kadern and Brenna are going to sleep together tonight? Interesting.
okay.
I mean, I'm just asking because I'm sorry. I'm just stirring the pot.
Maybe I'll
We're
sleep with your
going-
dad.
I mean, you're technically not related, so I mean, I suppose you can.
But that would be so fucking weird.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna sleep with your dad.
Yeah, particularly considering the last conversation she had with him. He's like, "No, you're my daughter. I love you."
Mm-hmm.
He was drunk saying it, but he said it.
I mean, he was honest. Yeah.
Um. So Ardzo, you're sitting. Could you roll me awareness, please?
Yes. I can.
As the sun kind of begins to slowly drift from the room that you can.
23.
By this point, it's probably close to noon, a little bit after. You can hear Brenna and Hidarin coming in and out, carrying things.
The occasional snide remark at each other, because that's just what they seem to do.
Sarcasm
what
and
you're talking
snark
about.
is seems to be their preference. Then there's a
Wait, did all the food that I got for Arzo go bad since it was left out in the carriage house overnight?
It's probably fine, actually, because you got sausages, which are
Yeah.
staple, and then you
some
got
vegetables and whatever.
those are
whatever
also
you wanted.
stable. Yeah, so they'd be fine.
yeah, they were brought. You know, those things were brought in. Ardzo,
Mm-hmm.
you also can hear. You know, you're hearing Brenna and Hidarin. You're watching, you know, that slow intake, outtake, rise and fall of Yanto's ribcage. You see on the bedside table next to him this little silk pouch. It's tied up with a bow. Sitting there.
No, Alvar's in a candy jar now across on a
Oh, yes,
dresser
he has a
because
candy jar across
Hidarin
the room.
wanted him more secure.
Then a candy jar across the room. Never mind. You don't see that silk pouch, it's no longer there. You do see a candy jar on the top of the dresser across the room. That has something that looks like this kind of white gray powder in it. Then you also, you know, you just have that light scent of, ooh, that slow scent of dark chocolate, sugar, little bit of heat, underlying chili, that smells just like that, like that cake that Zolkor made you. It was perfect. It was just for you. Just the two of you. You never had to worry about sharing when Zolkor made that cake. It was just an event for the two of you, and you didn't have to worry about your siblings or your parents or his siblings or his parents. Tea and cake. Just a quiet thing for the two of you to share away from for a time.
Kind of like sink away into that thought and then snap out of it, or attempt to snap out of it, and call for Brenna somewhere in the house. Brenna.
Brenna was gonna go find you after she helped bring your stuff in, so that's perfect. Brenna will come right up.
Did you leave that candy? It smells like candy over there.
No, that is Alva's ashes. I point at the candy jar. He spontaneously combusted, so I scooped up what I could. He's in there now.
So that is not chocolate.
Don't
with a
drink
hint
it or
of
eat it.
spice.
No,
Okay.
don't. I would no.
So as I am, waiting and watching for Yanto to make a turn for the better, I don't suppose you could find me a book or something to read when I am in here to help pass the time.
What kind of book would you like?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know if we have access to really anything. I'm not picky.
All right, I would try to find an interesting book for you. Also, would you mind terribly if I asked you some questions about some things, just like talked maybe, if it's not inconvenient.
No, that is fine. Do you want to do that now?
I mean, I can get you a book first if you want. I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, it's not that important. It's just.
Now, no, we don't know each other very well, but the fact that you said that makes me think that it is important.
Not really. It's just just some questions about like people, things. I figured you might be able to provide some insight. It's been a very rough
and
2 days.
Insight. Yeah, well, as a person who has spent the last 50 years living in the woods by himself, I do the best that I can.
All right. There's another chair in the room. She'll sit down on it. If not, she'll just sit on the floor or on the edge of the bed or something. Just be like,
how would you sit on the chair like Captain America? Turn around backwards and then.
If she was in a more boisterous mood, perhaps I could definitely see Brenna with that much swagger, especially if there was someone in the room she was trying to outswagger. Like if it was her and Kadarn having a talk, she might Captain America sit in that chair. But instead, she'll just like kind of sit probably cross-legged on it, honestly, kind of like how I'm sitting in my chair right now. Because that's a comfortable position to sit in. And she'd say, I guess, okay, this is awkward. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not great at talking. On average, like, how many feelings would you say you have in a day?
How many feelings? Like, now I am angry. Now I am happy. Now I am sad. Quite a bit, actually. I just, try to shove
like more
them
than
down
3 to
into-
5.
Probably.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Hungry. I guess that's the feeling I have.
I was wondering if that was a feeling, but I wasn't sure because apparently certain things I thought were feelings were not feelings. So, hungry is a feeling. Noted.
I have the feelings from time to time. But I like to, feeling is one thing and then actions are another thing. So I'll have the feelings and then I will choose to do or not do something based off of those feelings.
But like you have more than like on average, like 3 on an average day, like 5 on a busy day.
Oh, maybe more than that. I don't know. I don't really keep track because I respond with feelings. The feeling doesn't start,
Because I had like, she just counts them out. I had like 9 whole feelings yesterday. That was a lot of feeling, maybe more than that. I don't know the last time I had that many feelings about things in like a period of time.
You seem pretty calm and collected most of the time. 9 seems like a lot. What in there's a
usually
lot
I have like 1 to 3, maybe 5 if it's hectic, like bored, irritated. violent. You know, like that's like the typical 3. Happy. That's like the 4th one, or like pleased at least. And then, you know, maybe we got a wild 5th feeling in there every now and then, but there was a lot of things going on. I was just curious, like, how do you deal with all of that? Like, how do you deal with more than just a couple of feelings a day? Like, how do you physically cope?
Well, I try to keep them as emotions and then process them and try to, if it requires an action, do the action that I guess makes the most sense. I try not to let the feeling dominate it, because if you think about it, if the feeling dominates you, you don't control the feeling, then how much different are we from animals?
That is a very good question. I mean, it's really difficult to not just let the feelings take over though sometimes, right? Like you just, like sometimes you feel just really like you just really need to stab someone. And then you do. Right?
Well, I can't remember the last time I was thinking, I want to stab this person.
Not like a specific person. I mean, I suppose it could be specific sometimes, but just in general. Do you not?
I mean, for me personally, I know that if I do stab a person and they die, there will be consequences. You know, it's about the foresight of the consequences.
But there's only consequences if people found out you did it, right? So you know, you just like if you.
But for me, I turn into it.
That is true. I suppose it is more complicated for you.
I then potentially murder more people. So that feeling of revenge and anger has to be tempered well to prevent other bad things from happening.
Right.
So yes, what is it specifically? Because I feel like you're beating around.
Oh no, I'm just curious because you're not very well, at least when I've spoken to you previously, you're not very judgy about certain things, and so I was hoping I could talk to you to try to get better insight into what's been happening.
Okay, well, I'm not. I guess I don't know. I don't have a lot to compare it to. So
right. And what about different kinds of feelings, like if you find someone interesting or attractive, and then you're like, wow, that's cool, and you think that and then they died and you're very sad, and then you're like, well, I'll never feel that again, and then you do, and you're like, wow, it must be because, you know, the first person that was like, obviously you were great, was dead, so that maybe that made room for like a second person who's not dead. But then you meet a third person and you're like years, decades later, and you're like, wow, I'm also like feeling things for you, and you didn't know, like, how did you know you could, like, is it a normal thing if you feeling things for more than one person at a time? Is that like a typical?
Well, one, it even though you are a married person, correct, you are not dead yet, so you have things, you know, that they don't stop happening, they don't stop working. Like, I imagine that when you see someone that is attractive, you feel a feeling, right? Yeah. Some of the feelings are caused by things in your body that just that happen, right? Like saliva when you smell hungry foods.
Not typically, not really. Most people, I'm just like, I guess they're objectively attractive.
Yeah, but I'm like, the saliva is with the foods. But, you know, when you see someone attractive, you get feelings in the other parts.
Not really.
No,
I mean, not often.
Really.
No, okay, I hadn't really experienced that until.
Then what happens? Recently? Till recently? Yeah. With your husband?
Oh no, my husband. I didn't think anything of him at first. Like I got
okay.
to know him, and then he was actually really interesting, and he was interested in me, and then I was like, oh, feelings. That's interesting. And
Uh-huh.
now we've been together for like 30 years.
Yep. Then what that
And-
is, the 30 years is a, lo-
Yeah.
a good
And
amount
then,
of
but then, like, I
years.
met someone else recently, and they were very interesting, and they were also interested in me, and I was like, wow, more feelings. I didn't know, because I never really had feelings for anyone else that wasn't, alive at one time. So I didn't. Just
So the
is that normal? That's normal.
well, I from what I understand, and I have come from several broken situations that I have somehow made it through, is that if you are in love with two people, you choose the second one, because if it was real love, then you would not fall in love with another person.
Interesting.
But that is just what is said.
Yeah,
it
that
is your
doesn't-
life.
I mean, I just didn't know you could be attracted to more than one person at a time.
Well, there's not really
That
a
was about it.
handbook on the situation.
There's
so-
not. I would have read it if there was. I looked briefly. At
Would you
one point
have
in
read
time.
it though if there was?
I get bored sometimes. I read books and random things.
Okay, I did. I'm learning.
Also, people are very difficult to understand, and so if there was like literature
Oh
that
my
could help you
God, I
understand,
know.
it would
They're
be
so difficult to
incredibly.
understand.
Like I was very impressed with myself earlier this morning.
Oh, go
Kajan was
on,
like
yeah.
trying to imply something, and I picked up on it. He was being very subtle.
Oh, what was he trying to imply, that he do
Oh.
everything? Because sometimes he gets like that where he,
He does
knows
get like that
everything.
sometimes. No, but he
Yeah.
was like, oh, where are we anyway? And I was like, oh, this is Eleanor's house. I've been here lots of times. And then he was a little weird. And then I realized he thought that Eleanor and I were like a thing at some point in time. And I was like, no, I was able to tell
you
him,
weren't the thing.
no, just very good friends.
Best
friends.
I just got that vibe. No judgment. I just got that vibe.
We kissed once to deter thugs from hitting on her, but I'm not into women, really.
That was a plot. That that had purpose, more purpose.
Yes.
Right. Okay. And then he found out that you guys were not a thing.
We're not a thing, and he was surprised that I like picked up on what he was laying down, I think, as the kids say. I think that's the slang on the streets in Tucson.
And what was he laying down?
The impression that I was doing his cousin at some point in time, but that was not the case. I mean, I've only really been with two people. Eleanor's his cousin.
What? This
Yes.
is getting absurd.
It's crazy,
The continent is so large.
but so small at the same time.
It is disgusting. But anyway, so
Just, I didn't want to talk to Kadan about it because I feel like he would make fun of me because he does that sometimes because he's very snarky, but that's okay. I'm snarky back, so I guess it's only fair.
well, and you're also a trained killer.
What does that have to do with anything?
I feel like the probability of someone being snarky with a trained killer is pretty low.
He's very snarky with me.
Then he is bold. I would expect nothing less from an intercontinental orgy champion.
That's one way to put it.
But I mean, I don't just like stab everyone if they are snarky to me. Not everyone.
No, not everyone, but I don't. I mean, at your husband's castle, right? That lady, I got you wanted to stab her.
I did.
A lot.
I did stab her a lot, actually.
Right.
It's like 37, 38 times. It was a lot of times.
Yeah. So you do stab people.
She attacked first, though. There was like a big fire out the door, so it was, self-defense. Aggressive self-defense.
Mhm. Yes, so you have these feelings with these people that shall remain nameless. Um,
I mean, I'm guessing Yanto's already told you, so it's fine.
I I don't, you know, is one of them happens to be a vampire?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel whatever you want to feel, but I do
It's very
expect a
interesting.
lot of problems there, right? And there are other interesting people on the
I
continent.
mean, are there? I've not met very many.
That is hurtful.
You know, all very. I mean, you're fairly interesting.
Okay, this is going south quickly.
You're all vaguely interesting. I mean, I didn't think so at first, but you've grown on me. You know, after we've traveled together, I like you all now.
Not doing yourself any favors, but
She just looks confused, like I'm giving y'all some good cred here. Like, I mean, most people are incredibly dull and uninteresting, and I don't care whether they live or die. So I would be upset if any of you died.
that is I would be upset if any of you died. That's like a medium feeling. I feel like if you felt strongly about the people that you cared about dying, you would choose a word that is stronger.
I would be upset. Like I might even cry.
You know what? I get upset when I drop a bowl of pasta on the ground. That makes me upset.
That's just like smile. Like that's just a little disappointment. Maybe anger if I drop it on my foot.
But like what you would say, upsetting, right? If Yanto,
but not
here,
sad.
If
you know,
Yanto
I would be
right,
sad
yes,
if any of you died.
Sad.
Is that better?
Okay.
I would be sad, upset, sad.
Yanto here, like if Yanto were to die, I would be morose. I would be shaken to my
Would you
core
like
for a
go
very
murder
long time.
anyone involved with who killed him?
I don't think I would think about that, right? That's not because you have to
That's
get
not the normal
over
reaction.
the death of the person, right? And then
yes, and so you kill the people responsible. That's how you get up. Is that
revenge,
not how you?
That is how revenge works. Yes, but revenge isn't about the person that has died in an unjust manner. Revenge is about something you need to do because you feel a certain way.
You're feeling feelings because you're just so sad the person died that you have to go murder people, right?
That seems like a problem, Brenda.
What do you mean?
I'm that there are steps.
I mean, it's only happened once.
Skipping them. You were skipping the important steps of processing the loss of a person.
That is killing everyone remotely or vaguely responsible, not processing it.
I mean, I'm sure that is a way of processing it.
I'm going to tell you a story that is definitely true.
No, don't do it. Don't tell me that story. Don't tell me that story.
Oh, fine. Okay.
Is it going to be that someone that you cared about died and you killed 20 people?
It was more than 20. But it was my first love. Yes, it was. And then I felt a little better afterwards.
But what changed?
Well, they were dead, too.
Oh, okay, but did it bring back?
It was like nothing's going to bring them back. But I was able to channel my emotions into my sword while I was tearing them to shreds and stringing up the edges.
And because you are skilled in the sword, that will always be an option for you. Try words first, right?
Was I going to go up to these bandits and say, "You made me very sad"?
No, the words within your. Be honest with yourself. If the person whose life was lost would want you to do that genuinely out of their heart, then you do that. But if the person,
if you want to do that,
then not about them, right? That is selfish. You see? Because it's not about the process of losing a loved one. It is not about what you had together. It is about you being satisfied with your feelings, right? Because then
Well, they don't have any feelings anymore because they're dead, right?
right. But if it's your feelings. If you're on the path of revenge and you feel so strongly to kill them, right? Then you give in to your selfish needs, and then your lover, your partner in crime, your forever person, or whatever it is that you do, they don't matter anymore. It's about you and you getting what you want.
And what are you supposed to do if not like murder a bunch of people?
You try to honor their life somehow by living yours.
I mean, I didn't die killing all of them.
Right. So your lover, tell me a little bit. Your first one, is that something that you know for sure that they would want you to do, is to go and kill everybody involved in killing them?
I'm sure they probably wouldn't have minded, since they won't be able to kill anyone else.
Right. There's good in that.
They were bandits.
What
streets,
kind of
like
a person
highwaymen.
was your first lover?
He was a bard. He was an elven minstrel.
Yeah. And did he play good songs?
He played very different songs from Eleanor. They were very bawdy, rowdy, entertaining.
Yeah. And maybe you would have liked to hear a song. I don't know. I'm just saying there are other options.
So if like you were to get murdered by werewolves on the road, like we almost did that one time, you wouldn't want me to go murder all of the werewolves involved in your murder?
No, not really, because at the end of the day, I don't think that's going to solve a whole lot of problems. Because I don't think the world needs another killer. I think the world needs another healer. So if I were to die, I would want someone to take the role that I had left.
Okay. I can't do that though, because
Right.
I'm a witcher. And
But why couldn't you? It just took study.
Because I have to do contracts and report to my school and all sorts of other things. I can't not be a witcher.
I mean, yeah, you can.
That's what Yanto said, but he doesn't really know a lot about the witchers. They don't let you go that easily. Unless you die. And if I die, apparently there's runes on my internal organs that will reanimate me and make me a puppet for them. Some mages. So that's not really a great option.
So you're telling me that in order to be a witcher, you can't learn certain things, like how
I can learn them, but I mean, I wouldn't be able to practice full time. I'd have to be a witcher and then maybe on the side occasionally.
I'm traveling with all of you. I'm not practicing full time. It just
it seems like you're pretty much doing full time work.
You're not wrong, but I make no money now doing this.
Could I pay you? I can pay you money. I can give you money to help. I don't know.
I'm not going to say no if you're going.
How much money do you want?
I mean, for the shit that I have done, I feel like a lot of money.
Okay, but if however much you need, just tell me and I will try to get it for you.
I can say any amount.
I can do what I can. I only have so much on me.
So if I say like, I don't know, half of your money.
Half of what I have on myself right now?
Like in total. Like
I'm
asking, I don't know the rules. I feel like to be a good person, I should not ask you for money. But if this whole thing ends and we all go back to where,
I can give you like several hundred crowns, 1,000. Like, what do you want?
I don't care really, but
okay. I guess if you want anything, let me know and I'll buy it for you.
I mean,
Like
yeah,
money?
that is fair. That is a kind gesture. But back to what we were talking about, I don't think revenge is
just-
always the best option. Is what
It's
I'm saying.
okay, but what if you're feeling other things and it makes you want to murder people?
Then I wouldn't do that. I feel like you can process it like an adult.
What if the murder feels really good? Like, what if you enjoy the murder?
Then
What if it's
then
like
I
a
think
hobby?
there are specialized people that you can talk to.
But I don't. What do you mean?
Well, I feel a little weird right now that you're blocking the doorway and we're having this conversation.
I'm sitting cross-legged in a chair. It's
But you were very fast.
blocking I am very fast. I would not block the doorway for you unless you were being detrimental to your own health. Like,
So if I
Googling it.
sat you down in the corner of a room and I put my hand against the wall and I take my glasses down like this and I say, I don't think I have a problem, but I really enjoy killing people with my eyes that big, like you just did to me. And you would say to me that
I would say, cool. That sounds like maybe we could murder people together sometime.
is this how you started with the vampire?
No, we didn't start with the killing.
You are killing people together?
We did once. Not last night.
That I feel like that is a problem, and no one else is here to back me up.
I mean,
try not to-
technically, Yanto is there.
He's there. He can't, and he knows, but he can't back you up. I wonder if this is one of those comas where like the patient is aware of what's going on around them, but he can't interact at all, because that would be hilarious for you to just hear this conversation going on.
And not being able to do a damn thing about it.
Yeah.
I can't you just stick to killing the people that you are killing the things that you are contracted
Yeah, they don't
to
hire me to
kill?
kill people, really.
Then maybe don't do that and
But
see
it's
what
just
happens.
so much fun.
That is a little fucked up.
But some
I'm
people
just-
like
I'm saying
doing
that out there.
drugs and other terrible. Some people like screwing other people over emotionally.
Some people like feeling something that isn't complete and utter misery. Oh no, how dare they?
I'm sure there's other detrimental hobbies,
Go on.
pastimes, ways of releasing stress. It's a really good stress reliever, you know. the
Yes,
murder.
but you know what you are doing? You are ending someone else's life, right?
Yeah.
So whatever story they have going on, for really the only reason is to make you feel better. Their story ends and your story continues.
Mhm.
And how is that fair?
That's just life, isn't it? Someone murdered me. Like, I'd be like, well, man, wasn't good enough. I guess.
And that doesn't make it better.
I mean, I don't see how that's much of an issue.
So let's say somebody, before we had met, let's say somebody went on a rampage and killed me for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Your arm would still probably be hanging off of
It would. Yep.
Yeah, right. Think about how many lives that impacts if I had been dead
Mhm.
before we had met. So picture all the people you have killed.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And how many potentially, how many severed arms there are out there right now that there would not have been had all of them been alive.
Unless they were the ones who were going to have severed arms, and now they're not patients anymore because they're dead.
Okay, I need you to stop coming up with bullshit excuses when I'm presenting these hypotheticals
Just,
here.
but
I want
I
to
try
get you to grasp the gravity of what it means to
But
end the life because
like
I
I
feel
said,
like you associate it with this positive, happy, fun time thing. Oh, I'm killing people.
I mean,
This is
if you
fun.
get, I get, okay, so I know that you're not like supposed to let other people see you do it, because people don't like that. They're very easily scared. Which is why I try not to do it like in public and stuff. You know?
Right, but I feel like you need to understand that a little bit better and have a greater respect
It's
for
permanent.
that. It is,
Mhm.
but I don't.
It happens to everyone eventually.
Okay, also, well, not everyone,
Most everyone.
most everyone, but I feel like
99.99% of the population.
I feel like you know that I'm not telling you that I'm some great person because I make a thing that gets people hooked. You know, from time to time, right? I'm
Yes,
not
the,
this.
the perfume. Uh-huh.
Yes, but oh crap. Well, I had the point. Player Billy had a point in his head and lost it mid sentence.
Like, you know, there's so many people out there. It's just
But to understand what the perfume does,
Mhm.
right? You try it, you see how it feels, but you know that it is dangerous, and
Mhm.
and then you respect the perfume.
Yes. See,
so you
like
keep it at a
in this
distance.
analogy, murder is the perfume.
Right, and you
So you
don't
try it,
respect
you like it. No, I do, because what I got in trouble for murdering all those bandits after my first love died. And so I was sent to Martina as punishment.
and
And
it
so
had
ever
no
since
effect
then,
on you.
well, yes, it has had a great effect. I don't do big mass public murders anymore.
Okay, but I'm still
If people
not
don't find out
convinced.
you murdered someone, they don't know, and it doesn't matter.
I'm not convinced that you have respect for ending a life. And I really think that maybe you
mean,
should try saving one before
I've
you
saved a
end
lot of
another.
lives by killing a lot of monsters. And it's always so whiny. They're like, oh, Miss Witcher, Lady Witcher, blah, 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 this terrifying monster. Oh, I'm so weak. Oh, I can't do anything about my own problems. Oh, there was some side damage to my barn while you were killing this really dangerous thing, and now I'm mad at you, and I'm not going to pay you all the money that you. They're just like, you know.
Can I get the two of you to roll me? Actually, can I get everyone who's currently conscious in the townhouse to
In
roll
the
me
house,
an awareness,
yes.
please?
I would love to. Yeah. Brenda has no respect for people until they earn her respect, is the gist of this conversation. And this group has earned that living respect of like, okay, I would actually give a single fuck at least if you died.
How many luck do we have in the luck pool? Because I
There
feel
are
like we haven't used
5.
any. I'm gonna
Yes.
take 2.
Sure. Nice. Can I take 2 as well?
Sure.
Sure. Let's fucking go. It's 21. There we go.
We were
I did-
almost the 24
Almost
club.
all 24 club. I know. I'm the worst. Should've stuck to my
So,
own.
all of you smell this chocolate cake.
This is this weird scent thing going on. Don't know what
And-
it is.
And you still smell this standing prime rib roast. Meat and chocolate. There's a haze that kind of comes through as the sun begins to set.
We were talking for like 6 hours.
Well, you guys, it takes a while until you get there, and I said it was afternoon by the time you started talking.
Mhm.
So you're not talking for 6 hours, but you know,
It was a while.
a while, and the sun. I said it's
Ardzo is slowly realizing Brenna has no respect for human life at all whatsoever unless you like work your way into her inner circle somehow. Yeah.
it's not 6 hours, but it's been a respectable amount of time. There's a haze that's kind of floating. It's like that. It's not quite heat haze because it's not hot enough for it. There's this just low-lying distortion fog that's like around. Kadarin, Brenna, you notice that your medallion has just barely started to vibrate.
Oh, that's not good.
Kadarin, where are you after you finished finally unloading everything? It's just after you finished finally unloading.
I think the moment I finish unloading everything, I would make my way, I guess, upstairs, because I'm making my way to wherever the voices are, to get back to Arzo, Yanto, and Brenna.
So you make your way upstairs. As you do, could you please, because you rolled the 24, roll me magical training.
"24 again."
Ooh!
There's as you see this haze start to kind of build around the house, you realize like there's a calm that kind of comes over the weave of chaos that's around. Pleasant and soothing. There's no it's almost like protective feeling that goes. You feel safe here?
Mm-hmm.
You feel that there is an active magic, but it is not harmful in any manner. In fact, it might be very protective. It has the same sort of feeling as a circle of protection, but it doesn't, it has that same kind of taste to it, but it's a little bit off. A little bit different, just minutely.
Okay. And it permeates the entire house.
Yeah. You kind of step up onto the landing. You can hear Brenna and Arzo talking in the room about Brenna murderizing a shit ton of people and how murder is good? Question mark. Enjoyable. Like, it's enjoyable is where you come in on.
And people are just so...
Yep, there you go.
Oh, we have company.
Dan!
Yes.
Definitely we're talking about murder, so get that out of your head.
We're talking about murder?
No, we were not. Definitely not.
We're
Oh,
both such
okay,
bad
good.
liars.
Okay. Then, how's Yanto?
Well, not alive for now.
Unconscious.
It's stable, somewhat, but
Is there
there's a
did you
long
cast-
road.
Some magic, Dan? My amulet's going off a bit.
No. Something went off in the house, though.
Does it have to do with the... Is anyone smelling the sweet, delicious food?
Mm-hmm. It just appeared. I'm very
Am I
suspicious
also
of it.
smelling all of a sudden the chocolate cake?
You smell the chocolate cake, and you still smell that wonderful prime rib roast.
And no one came in here before us to cook this stuff, right?
No.
No, but
But it does...
let me just
smell
confirm
really
something.
Fucking tasty.
What time is it?
I think it is approaching evening. The sun is going down. It seems
About dinner
like.
time, maybe?
About dinner time. I'm just gonna go get something in the kitchen. I'll be right back. And I'm just gonna make my way to the kitchen. I want to see if there's actually prime roast and like chocolate cake.
Oh, the prime rib roast is still on the kitchen table, or it's been since about since you came back in the after, like 1
Lunchtime.
o'clock, 2 o'clock, lunchtime.
Mhm.
And then there's a very nice cake that on that same cake stand from where you had that breakfast cake earlier. Chocolate. Thick. Ice.
I'm going to test something.
Mhm.
And it's about dinner time. And I'm going to express both out loud and internally to try to will it into existence. The fact that I could really go for some let's go with a rack of lamb.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh, it doesn't do sheep products. Oh, you're nuts. Oh.
I'm gonna put
Nice.
3 of my own luck in it. For a 22. I am no longer in the 24 club.
You think a desire for this rack of lamb.
Mhm.
And
Hey,
as you're talking to the cat and you turn your head
I'm-
away for a
I'm
moment.
still listening. It's just
You got to make direct
Needed-
eye contact. I understand.
needed to make sure.
Yes. You turn away for a moment, then you look back and there's another platter. So now you've got this long wooden table, and at one end there's this beautiful standing rib roast that's still sitting there, still steaming, still looks wonderful and perfect. There's cake in the middle. And then you've got another large metal platter with 2 racks, very perfectly Frenched racks of lamb, sliced,
Yeah.
drizzled with a nice red wine gravy.
I figured someone like Eleanor would have some sort of summon food spell going on in the house or something. Yeah, I'm gonna just like grab a plate and just like stuff it with food, both the lamb and like pieces of the roast. And gonna very quickly look for like wine or something around here. No, you're not
There's a
joking.
whole rack sitting against the wall.
I'm gonna take one.
Mhm.
I assume there's like Toussaint Red.
Among others, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a glass of that. And I'm gonna go back upstairs.
You walk upstairs. What does he walk in on as he carries this beautiful plate
Oh,
of
what a scene!
roast and
What a scene! Artso and I are just. No, I don't know. We're probably just sitting and chilling.
the drama?
This isn't a trap, I say, pointing to the food.
Mm-hmm.
It is not a trap.
You see this pieces of rack of
Look.
lamb?
Mm-hmm.
I made that.
You don't cook.
Ah, I know. I didn't need to cook. I just needed to will it into existence.
Oh, I see.
I thought you
See,
were
Wizard? Yes. But also, no. Magic doesn't work that way. No, I think so. I read somewhere back when I was at Banard this there was this colony of orphans that lived on an island, secluded from the north.
Mhm.
And they had this power to make food appear out of thin air.
Mhm.
And for a long time, everyone thought that they were full of shit. Or perhaps they were, manipulators of chaos like I am. It wasn't until an older man, the first adult that came to hang around this colony of children, just thought very hard about food during one of their feasts and made it appear.
So you're saying this is the magic wishing house of food?
I'm not saying that this is normal magic wishing house of food. It's just the magic wishing food property of gods know what, but clearly my cousin in some way confirms the story I read.
So if I thought really, really hard about a food, it might just appear.
Yes. I do believe you need to be in the kitchen for that, but think about it. At breakfast
You
appeared.
had the cake.
At dinner appeared.
Oh, well, I guess the timing does match
At lunch appeared.
But the
It's
test
not-
to come from somewhere, right? It's like someone has cooked it, and then we take
Well,
it
it's
from
eternally
them with our
steaming hot,
brains.
so
Well-
it's probably magic cooking it.
Yes, or knowing my cousin, it could very well just be taken from somewhere else in the world.
Someone made a delicious rack of lamb and they're like, oh, the king's gonna love this. And then it gets brought out and they're like, where is my lamb? And this poor cook is now beheaded somewhere. because-
Otherwise-
Roll magical training as you say that.
Oh, no.
I mean, 22.
You're not 100% sure, but you know that transportation is easier than true creation.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know for sure, but
She might just take it from the island where the kids wish all the food to exist. They just wish it to existence, and she takes it and moves it.
All right, well, that's interesting, I suppose.
Anyone's hungry?
I guess I can eat some of that food then.
Oh, also, I ate the entire cake this morning and nothing happened to me.
Well, you're not
Still.
dead yet.
So, no. So at
Look
least
at
for
him.
a few hours, we're safe.
Does she show any signs of negative poisoning or something?
roll me awareness. Or roll me Witcher training if you wish instead.
Oh, sure. I'll roll Witcher. I'll Witcher. I'm gonna look Canaran up and down with my Witcher trading.
Witcher train me.
I'll Witcher train you. I'm spending 3 of my own luck. And 14.
I mean, that's good enough to see that he's not suffering anything that looks like poisoning. He doesn't have any signs of sweating. He's not pallid. There's no
Pallid,
fever.
no bloodshot eyes.
No
Yeah,
bloodshot
okay.
eyes. There's no.
So she just gets a little closer and like looks at you. It's all right. Suppose, I mean, you ate like what 12 hours ago or something. You'd be the first one to drop, and I'd give me 12 hours to find a solution or an antidote. So, all right.
Go. Food's hot.
It's going to stay hot. It's been hot all afternoon. But fine, I'll go get
But
food.
it might disappear. So
Then I'll think really, really hard about something else, or eat rations, or the food we brought with us. I'm not that bothered. But I'll go get food, and she will go walk
do you
downstairs.
really think Eleanor would enjoy you eating food that she hasn't prepared because you brought your own?
She's not here.
Do you not think that she will not know?
I don't think she'd mind that much. After all the shit we've been through.
I am not.
Now she might care if you did. And she gotta come back up with the plate.
It is delicious. Everything is perfect.
Mm.
It tastes wonderful.
It's still weird. It's still. Maybe my canary. Just look at Kadern and eat. Since Arzo's back, where did everyone want to sleep tonight?
I'm not giving up my bed.
I didn't figure you would. I was just wondering if we should put Yonto's dad in here as well to recover, or if Arzo wanted to stay. And I guess we should wake for Arzo.
Yes.
I mean, he was only super drunk. He should be fine by now.
That hangover, though.
I mean,
Chicken
yeah.
Man.
At worst, there's plenty of room on Eleanor's bed. It's not like Arzo takes the most place of
No.
all of us.
I'll go check on Yonto's dad while we wait for Arzo to give input on where he wants to sleep for the night.
Okay. You finish eating, walk in, and down the hall to the room next door.
He's
Yeah.
on like solid foods now. I'll eat like most of it and then like cut some like nice pieces up into like bites that a hungover person could handle.
You walk into the room.
Mm-hmm.
He's still asleep,
Mm-hmm.
but he roll me an awareness.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. To my own luck. Boop.
23. He looks calm, soothed,
Okay.
peaceful. Like the last couple times you saw him asleep, he was just unconscious,
Yeah, drunk, hungover,
Drunk,
sleeping.
but
yeah,
or magically exhausted.
that too. Yeah.
This is the rest of someone who has had a shitty ass week, and for the first time in
Let's get
forever.
some solid rest.
But it's also like feels safe enough to do
Mhm.
so. You're looking at him going, he really does look like the lines on his face have kind of calmed out. There's no tension in his neck. There's nothing physical. He looks calmer and less stressed.
Cool.
Possibly even healing.
Great. He's not dead and he's not missing. That's all Brenna really
Mhm.
cares about. She's like, good, it's still here. We'll leave a plate of food for him on the side table should he wake up and get hungry, and then quietly leave. And Arzo's back! Woo! Yay!
So Arzo, Brenna went down and got a plate of food and came back up. Do you go and get a plate of food?
Arzo's super suspicious about this magical food as a cook.
Brenna was as well. She would have mentioned that your ingredients are down there if you wanted to cook, and also that Kadaren is her canary, and should he drop down dead suddenly, that means she has 12 hours to like find an antidote, basically. So she has a head start.
Because
Arzo-
Brenna assumes that my constitution can't handle a little bit of poison.
I
You're
mean,
not a witcher.
You know, you can develop immunity by not just being a witcher.
Yeah, but
inconceivable.
she's like, yeah, but you're just like not. You're just a little more fragile. It's okay. It's fine.
As a cook,
She hasn't said that to your face, but that's her mental image. Everyone in this group's just a little bit more fragile. She's like, oh, let's protect. Until they piss her off a lot, and then she's like, ugh, let's go for a walk.
Wow.
And murder. And then come back and be like, okay, let's start over again.
is this episode going to be called Brenna's Deficiencies? Arzo's going to, if he's hungry, he'll go down and make some stuff, but right now he's going to stay up in the room. He's going to attempt to resist the delicious food, because he also knows he could make it. and and
All
comparable
the
stuff.
ingredients for your sausage recipe are downstairs waiting for you. So
Mm-hmm.
when you get back up, Brenna's gonna say, "Odds already want to sleep tonight."
I will sleep right here on this chair.
You sure Kadan's bed's open?
Why would this bed be open?
That's what he said. He said there's plenty of room. That's technically Eleanor's bed, but Kadan's sleeping there.
I'm good right here. I really want to make sure that nothing takes a turn for the worse. And if it does, I am here and I can do something about it.
All right.
How about you? Which bedroom are you going to be staying in?
I'm not that Yanto's dad is in that one, so not that one.
Well, you don't really need to sleep, do you?
No, I can just meditate.
Why don't you just meditate in here? So if anything does happen and I don't wake up, then you can wake me up.
I could do that.
I mean, that would be the responsible thing to do if that's the path you want to go down.
I mean, really, I could just meditate anywhere on the second floor, and I'd pretty much be aware of what's happening.
Well, that may not be a bad idea.
Yanto.
Or if oh no, the look on Trooper's face of instant concern.
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a straight will.
Oh. Are you sure that's what you want?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, because see, this is where I go, I play and have played all of the R. Telsorian games, and sometimes, so 4. Thank you, that works.
It's a will save, yes?
Yes, will save. That is what I needed.
Okay.
Thank you very much. You are unconscious.
Thank you. I know which keeps me safe from bad things because I'm unconscious. Therefore safe.
You're unconscious.
Pardon me. Go on. Go on. You were saying?
Yes, I was. You you start to dream and drift. And it's not a detailed dream. It's just a feeling, sensation. Something you haven't had in a while. Perhaps a very feel a feeling of safety.
It makes me feel very unsafe.
Well, you can't right now.
Yes.
What I'm literally saying.
Feeling safe is so dangerous. Go ahead.
And if you were conscious, you might be able to have that psychological distortion, but right now you're unconscious and dreaming, and you know that you are safe in your dream. It's a wonderful feeling. You are actually calm. There is a moment of just... and you can drift off. Know that you are currently safe.
Am I dead?
No. Just safe.
All right.
Wow, the disappointment in that sound.
I just feel like the only time you're safe in this universe is when you're dead. So like it's just
No.
Think so? There's necromancy now.
Oh, you're right. So even when you're dead.
There are moments of safety, and this is one of them. You are safe, not paranoid.
It's because I'm unconscious.
No. Just feel like the moment, like you don't remember what this dream was. You can't. You're mostly unconscious. You're in a coma. But you know that you feel cared for, feel supported. There's no overwhelming anxiety, frustration. You know that the doors are protected. Nothing bad can happen right now. It's safe. You drift off further into sleep. Or your coma. Ardzo, you can make another healing hands check for tonight, if you wish. In this very nice healing tent that you made out of this bedroom.
Yes.
So you get +3 to the roll, and +2.
How long did the diagnose bonus? Is that the +2? +2 to the hit points, but
You get +3 because you're in a healing tent.
You already get +3 because you're in the healing tent. You'd have to roll another diagnose if you wish
to see if you get a +5.
To get a +5.
Let's do some bonuses, baby.
Complementary skills are always a wonderful thing in this game.
Mm-hmm.
17 diagnose.
You're good. You can take that moment of like kind of unswaddle him a little bit. You see that the ointment that you've put on is kind of is helping soothe any irritation or preventing any infection from getting in from the wound. You see that it, is also ensuring that the bandages don't stick, which is a thing that is important. You will get your +2s for a total bonus of +5 on this healing hands roll. $29.
11 over.
Yeah. So you will get the counts as 1 success for the total 8 that you need for Yanto to be treated. And Yanto, you will get a total of...
Does the healing hands count for both treating a crit and for getting hit points? It does double duty. So I get...
Do you get 2? 5. No. Yes, you get 5.
Oh, it's the baby. Little void baby.
And night has fallen once again. And you are all safe, and calm, secure. Brenna and Ardzo in a room that's become this hospital room for Yanto. Kadarn and his cousins are... Do you do
Brenna's
anything?
gonna be pretty restless. No.
Who's in the room with me?
No one is in Alienor, the master bedroom, except you. Kerwin is in the other bedroom, still asleep. Brenna is somewhere on the second floor meditating, I believe, was what she decided.
I'm aware of anything within 40 feet of me, so it's an 80-foot diameter, 40-foot radius. So
yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing on the second floor. That's
no matter what room she's in. Yeah, she's gonna be aware. So I think she's a little restless, and so she'll move around. She'll keep checking on everybody.
So
Ardzo is in the room with Yanto.
So no one's in the room with me.
One's in the room with you.
Brenna is gonna open the door to check on you at some point. So
Yes, but only at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So I have Eleanor's room to myself.
Yes.
Mhm.
There's something I've been wanting to do, but I couldn't because I didn't have enough HP last night, and it would have probably killed me.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to take off my armor. I'm going to take off my boots, my weapons and everything, but I'll keep my clothes on. And I'm going to start jumping on the bed.
Imagine that's when Brenna opens the door to check on you. You're like mid-jump. You know, I heard a noise and I thought maybe you were getting murdered in your sleep or something, but
I cast telekinesis to shut the door.
I need you to roll a D100. Call of Cthulhu rules.
7.
oh, so good.
You do not fall off the bed.
Nice. But yeah, if she opens the door, I'm just gonna go like and have it. And then I'm gonna quickly just lie down and pretend I'm asleep.
Reopens the door. Are you jumping on the bed?
What's the skill that I need to roll to pretend to be snoring?
Deceit.
Okay. I'm gonna use my last 2 lucks on this.
Okay, sure.
19.
19. Okay. Do I need a human perception his snores? Or is that a different roll to discern
I would
whether or not he's
say
actually sleeping?
I would say instead of human perception in this case, because you're not evaluating his emotional state, you're evaluating his ability, the accuracy of his snoring,
Yes.
which is more anatomy.
Not an emotional thing.
No, it's not an emotional thing. I would say you could use either Witcher training or wilderness survival.
Okay, let me see. Witcher training is based on int, and so is survival. Oh, they're not that far off. We'll use Witcher training though. That seems fitting. I already Witcher trained in Cadarn once today. Why not a second time? Gotta make sure my canary isn't going crazy or something. I'll use my last 2 luck as well. So there, now we're even. Oh.
Yeah, but with a 31, he's faking it. Mostly because in all of the time that you've been traveling with him,
He's not snored.
He's not snored.
Yeah.
Like, he's
you don't
had
know
that
if he's
little,
snoring or
like,
not.
stuffed
Yeah.
nose snuffle once or twice, but, like,
Yeah,
actually
that's different,
full-on
though.
snoring? Nah.
Mm-hmm. In that case, I'm going to, since he's playing, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna pretend to walk out, but really I'm gonna be stealthy and close the door like I've left, but I'm really still in the room. Like, oh, he's asleep. Check on Yantro. Close the door. But I'm really stealthy. So if he gets back up and starts jumping on the bed, I can go, ha! So I'm gonna roll my stealth now. Because this is what we do in a Witcher game. Oh, only an 18. I rolled a 3. It's so terrible. Yeah.
He's just gonna like pop an eye open to make sure you're not there. If I don't see you,
No, she would have like gotten down so like the bed hides her a little bit.
if I don't
Crouch.
see Brenna, he's not going to get back to jumping on the bed because he
Okay.
was caught.
Okay.
But he is going to. So if I don't see Brenna, Cadarn's going to like grab one of the books and keep reading because that's what he, after just jumping on the bed and making a mental note to see if Eleanor will ever know that. But yeah, I'm not,
think
since
I
I
wait.
don't have the I'm not dying anymore.
Yeah.
I'm definitely taking part of the night to keep reading.
Well, as soon as like your book's fully open and you've settled into reading, Brenna's gonna just like creep over to the other side of the bed and stand up and go, I knew you've gone to sleep. Just to try to startle you.
I freak out and I cast Alzor's Thunder. And I destroy another house. No, there is a screech that pierces the night,
Arzo, you hear a scream come from the other room.
but it sounds like a
wait,
prepubescent
wait.
child.
Wait, I have to share with you. Eugenio, our wonderful friend DM Jazzy Hands, has created a term for this. The Pequot, it's the primal blank of terror. What's the Q stand for?
The primal.
Squeak of terror, I think is what it is. I have to look it up again. Look, I have to look a thing up.
It's a queak.
Yeah, primal queak of terror. That he's calling it. It's
Maybe?
hilarious.
Just a little like a ah! Okay. Good.
Yeah,
12-year-old
a
boy.
short, high-pitched noise is a queak.
Okay. You hear a queak.
Coming from the other room, Arzo.
Unless a queak is the sound of somebody dying,
It doesn't
gonna-
sound
I'm gonna-
violent.
yeah, I'm gonna let it be.
Okay.
I would have done it, but Cat is asleep upstairs, so I will not
Yes. No, that's
queak
fair.
in the house.
There you go.
But that, as you settle in for your book
And I startle you and
and startle, Arzo is paying attention to Yanto. All of you feel safe, secure. And that's where we're going to end for today.
nice.
So we're gonna go around, let everybody share some love, all of these good things, share where they can find you. I'll go last because, you know, special. I feel like we should start with Billy because Billy is wonderful and we don't get to talk to him enough. That's the answer.
Hello. Sorry, I was late. I was driving from Pittsburgh.
Thank you for being here.
Wait, did you see Johnny?
No, we were only in there for Nikki had an engagement party that she had to go to, so we
Oh.
went there, went to the engagement party, came back.
Okay.
I do want to see Johnny though. Johnny, if you're watching, come visit me this time. And none of this bullshit of like, oh, let's settle and meet in Steubenville. No, come to Columbus. We have better shit.
Can confirm, nice shit there. It's nice. It was good.
Yeah,
When I visited Billy in Columbus.
yeah. And we have Origins Game Fair coming up, which is in my city. So come and party. Yeah, this was I love the long conversations, right? Sorry that I didn't get that Arzo and Yanto didn't actually get to like the
in a
the
coma.
role playing. Yeah,
I'm in a
Yanto's
coma.
doing is a coma.
I'm in a coma for a while. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, I think it was a good chat with Brenna. Definitely not the last chat because of some severe psychological disorders she might have. Maybe not severe, moderate to severe.
No, they're severe. She's a cat school witcher. She's a psychopath. Like it's okay. We can say it.
Just don't
But-
say it to her face. She might stab you.
She just
But like,
doesn't know.
let's.
She's no baseline other than cat witcher psychopath. So
I feel like if we can curb it by one mass murder, that's a victory. yeah, this fallout is gonna be an interesting thing to watch play out. And super stoked I get to play with this crew, and Prax is the best. Define mass murder. You put
Like
that
how
in the
many
chat.
people? Yeah.
Okay, look, there is an actual technical definition. This is
Oh,
what comes.
wonderful.
Anything over 6.
Oh, yeah. There's been a lot of those in this campaign
Oh my
alone. Oh, it's Dale. Everyone say hi to Floofy Dale.
Hello, Dale.
Like a
oh.
tiny unit.
He's so big and fluffy. Billy's just also large, so Dale looks like proportionate. But I've seen Nikki with Dale, and it's like fluffy boy.
Yes, agree. But thank you, Billy. Always, we love you. Thank you. Trooper.
I'm sorry. I'm just
Thanks.
noting I cannot
It's
hear
so
the cat.
cute.
I cannot hear the cat, but I know
But
the
we
cat is
see
making
the cat's
noises.
meowing. Yeah.
Thank you, Trooper, for being a trooper.
Oh,
and,
are you kidding?
Enjoying, being here when you put yourself in a coma
I am always here to go
in
and be
the
support.
first third of the game. tonight.
Hey, I'm going to be in a coma for the next couple of days. I am fine. It looks like at least another 3 days in game.
Probably.
Maybe more. We don't know. It depends on how the rolls go. It's a possible.
I'm trying.
Hey, you know what though? It's okay. Because sometimes you go into septic shock. Like a septic coma. Sometimes
Depending
that
on who
happens.
you run into, it could happen more often than
Yeah,
not.
if you run into Brenna, it could happen a lot.
Could happen.
I just want to note. I'm just gonna note. I ran into Brenna, fell into a coma. Just gonna note it.
That is
Just
true.
gonna-
A septic
just gonna
shock
note-
coma.
Mhm,
You're
yep.
not wrong.
I'm just gonna note that's what happened.
Well, no. I would like to clarify. You ran, fell into a coma, and then fell on Brenna.
Well, I did run into her I was walking on the street, ran into her, and then boom.
No. Then there
couple
was
turns later.
running, and then you ran away from her, and then she stood in front of you, and you fell into a coma, and then fell on
Right,
her.
so she ran into me, and I fell into a coma. That seems even worse for her. Love it. I'm Trooper SJP, and you can find me next on Wednesday at 8 p.m. over at Laugh Love Lindy's channel, where I will be facilitating a game of Good Society called Upon the Hexhamshire Moors. And that'll be excitement, and you should come and watch it. And then you can see me on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern for the last episode of City of Light and Shadow with the regular crew. And then of course here from our Witcher on Sunday. And my love is going to go, ooh, that's hard. So I'm going to give love to Ardzo for deciding to stay in the tent. I'm going to give love to Cadarn and Brenna for their very obvious, if this were a romantic comedy, sexual tension banter. If this were a romantic comedy, that's just will be clear. Everyone would be shipping those two all day long.
Well, but that's the trick. Is it's not a romantic comedy,
We don't
and
know.
people on the internet will still ship
Yeah,
them.
it's true.
And
It's
that
true.
means
It's
you win
true.
points with the
It's-
audience.
Ooh,
It's almost like someone made a meme and put it in our Witcher Roads home chat
maybe.
because they shipped them or something.
Maybe.
No.
I don't know.
You forget. Someone put that link in the Twitch chat too.
Yeah, maybe they did.
Oh, did they?
Oh, for
Did
real?
they
I didn't
really?
see that. Oh.
Yeah, they
my
might have also
gosh.
done that. Yeah.
Wow.
So maybe
And that
an
someone
instigator.
might be Trooper.
That someone may indeed be me. And then I want to give love to Prax for making pleasant things seem so suspicious.
I can give you nice things.
Yeah. And you've trained us well. And that's me.
Well then, thank you, Trooper. Lindy, hey, you caught Yanto, so you should catch up off on Trooper. There you go.
Yes, yeah. So, hi, I'm Lindy. My love tonight, it goes for Ardzo. and his devotion to wanting to heal the group, and also for his lovely conversation with Brenna, because someone needed to be like, you're kind of a psychopath maybe, and like maybe we should like talk about some stuff, you know, like you're displaying some symptoms and this is enlightening. So I thought that was great. I think that it will lead to good things in the future, maybe, maybe not. I also love Yanto, Trooper, for making Sid meme and putting it into chats that almost broke me as soon as I saw it. I had to look away because I was about to just die laughing. Like, oh my gosh, I was not expecting it, and then there it was, and it was so funny because for so long, Yanto Trooper's been like, hey, Brenna, you think Kadir's hot? Like, you should, you know, do this with Kadir. And it's just so funny, especially because Kadir and Brenna do, like, bicker, but in, like, a one-uppy or, like, snarky kind of way. And so that's my love for Kadir, is their how they manage to make conversations sound like the most complete and terrible innuendos. But also like totally fine, and they're able to communicate, and it's interesting, and I'm thoroughly amused, and it was very difficult not to break during their conversation while we were waiting for Arzo to hopefully reappear. And yeah, that's most of my love, is just for everybody's shenaniganeries. Also, I loved being able to surprise Kadir after he thought he was asleep, pretended to be asleep, because that's just a solid like jokey moment that I feel like this group doesn't get to have terribly often, and so I feel like those little moments are very precious and cute, and I love them. So that's that. You can find me online at LaughLoveLindy. Tomorrow we may or may not have Innistrad Fang and Shadow. It depends on people's health, but if we do not, we will definitely have something on Tuesday night, possibly another adventure of The Extraordinary Adventures of Baron Munchausen, because that was hilarious last week. We had a lot of fun, and there's a bunch of different variations in the game, so maybe we'll try one of those. Maybe we'll do something different. I don't know. I have 2 days to figure it out. But on Wednesday, we will have our session 0 of Good Society, and it will be very exciting. Do I still have work I need to do for it? Yes, I most certainly do, but I have 2 days, 3 days, 2.5. It'll be fine. I'm very excited about it. And then on Friday, on City Light and Shadow with Trooper, and then on Saturday, for Mech Time. Saturday here for Mech Time. That's me.
So, spoiler alert, there's going to be fun. There'll be lots of fun this week. Hey all, you know me. I'm at Darjadon on Twitter, Praxagorth Esmiaphores. You see me around here on Twitch.
What about Simon?
Oh, we have to do Simon.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I skipped Simon.
Wow.
We started with Simon. I shouldn't do that.
No.
I got distracted. No. I got distracted by Mechton. We'll come back to that. It's Simon's turn. I'm sorry, Simon.
Okay, but you are right. The phrase "we have to do Simon" is something that I hear often.
All the time, you know.
All the time.
It's written in
Kind
the
of like when
bathroom
Kadir
walls.
was like, I just want to put things in you.
Yeah,
to
there's a
Yeah.
phone. There's a phone number. It's 8675309.
Yeah, it's true.
I might have a
thought it was-
T-shirt with that on it, but
We have to do Simon Says.
Kinky.
Look, I got really, really good at that in the 80s, 90s.
doing Simon or Simon Says.
I didn't know you knew Simon that long, but hey.
Both?
So anyway, if you want to do Simon, however, the Wandering DM body pillows will soon be up and available. But I'll talk about that later. So yeah, hi, I'm Simon at Wandering DM. I played Kadir, had a lot of fun today. My love definitely goes out to everyone. I mean, Yanto, granted, you were in a coma for like half the episode, but all the dialogue and the conversations we've had and the repartee, I think the more we play together, the more we nail down like beats in how like we interact with each other. And that's pretty cool. I really enjoy that. Everyone's scared of food, and I was honestly out of game scared, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's Kadern. I have to make a bad decision once per week. So that'll be this one. If I die, I die. And then I ate the cake. But you can find me over on my channel on Thursday for Inspectors, Saturday for Scion. We had to be off the last 2 weeks for various reasons. But now we are back and we're continuing, and we won't have any other break, I believe, until around con season. And by con season, I mean my con season, which is basically just early August in my case.
Opposed to
because,
Yanto's con season, which is when he just goes and
His
does
whole life.
and
his
just
whole life. Yeah.
spends, yeah. So we're gonna be off then. And I think one more week in June, and that's it. But otherwise, I will also be found on Lindy's channel this Wednesday, as I have a character concept for this game that is so not Kadern. It's going to be interesting. It's all I can say.
I, for myself, am looking forward to it. I will be in chat watching this session 0. It will be fun. I will enjoy this. So, rewind. As for me, hey y'all, you know me. I'm at Deirdre on Twitter, or Praxworth you see me around on Twitch. Thank you for being here. Thank you, YouTube. I see you. I see all your comments and your love. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'll probably do a video game stream sometime this week. Hashtag Falling with Style for more Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And then I will Saturday, I'm a crazy person. But you should be here Saturday. You should all come. Because, you know, we've had to miss 2 weeks of Mechton. And I'm like, what are we gonna do? We've missed 2 sessions. One with both of our squads. Everything's gonna be messed up. So why not have a day with both squads? So starting at 4:30 to 7:30, here we are going to start with the Starblade Battalion. Then from 8 to 11, we're going to have Corporate Raiders. We're going to have all the drama, all the fun. Did I mention that both squads are now in the same hotel on the same planet?
That's amazing.
You can't spell mech fun without fun. F-U-N.
It'll be a mech ton of fun.
That could work. But yes, you should come hang out. We'll be doing a lot of that. I will just say, the Witcher crowd got lots of wonderful good things today, and I did not use any of the luck points that I get from my video game stream whatsoever. At all in the Witcher crowd. I feel like I should point out that I have 6 of them sitting here that, you know, might end up being used for Mechton. Perhaps.
All I know is that my doctor is willing to help anyone in need of medical aid.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll be great.
They're a great doctor.
They are a great doctor. They are a fabulous doctor. But, and then we'll be back on Sunday for Witcher. And look, I feel like the Roads Home squad got so many good things and so many positive things today that they are full on happiness, and we'll see what happens next week. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. But until next time, everybody.